See how long before everybody filters in. Technically, I'm the one playing catch up today. I'm gonna fight my own sleep pattern. And Fearless, first! You're in there like a gunshot. Wait, no, that's not the leaderboard at all. That's a different tab. And Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Alright, let's update the boards. Okay, that puts Kakazi and Fearless once again neck and neck. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? And yeah, Little Fire. I should have overnighted sleep. That would have been smart. No, so friends, the sleep reset did not take. Now, that means that I am a rested individual. I have slept really good, but I woke up 3 o'clock in the afternoon, which is why I'm like, Gah! The whole point of yesterday's sleepy slogfest that I went on a fucking mission last night. I did so much. No. So I don't fucking know. I know I gotta give my body now at least a day or so before I try again. Anyway, today we grab Therapy Sword by the handle. I'm gonna beat the hot snot out of creatures, both known and unknown, and we are gonna hang out. Dustin, the barbecue sandwich was gorgeous. And not very expensive. Like, you know, I try not to spaff money I don't have, but I needed to go for a long trundle. I was halfway over to, I was gonna buy just a single slice from Pagliacci's, and I saw the barbecue truck, and I was like, meat? So, and yes, Fearless, I do have an alarm clock. Wolfgrad, I used to be fine with this, so I don't know. But okay, I don't need the sleep recommendations. I know what I need to work through. It's just frustrating that the usual methodology does not work. Anyway, Legend, Squarepeg, Wolfgrad, Dustin, Kakazi, Keldra, Watto, and welcome. Hello. How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? I'm still catching up on the hot sheets at exactly the same speed as you've seen. So I'm trying to, I don't know, find some more positive things. But I hope you're all doing splendid today. Aside from playing Stalker 2, you lot were the interesting part of my day. Very doubtful? Always, friend, always. Well, I see, that's the thing, like, and numbers, Watto and welcome. Vanderbeest, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome, friends. No, like, it went good. The Sol XP. Thasielxp. Thank you kindly for the follow. Hey!
Have you seen the Switch 2 CES stuff?
Did they finally reveal the full spec? Sorry, Bismarck, thank you for, geez, nearly 50 months. No big deal. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I've not caught up with the new CES stuff from this morning. I mean, we talked a little bit yesterday about how the Switch 2 has been the worst kept secret of the games industry. But despite it all, no one's put, like, the full spec out. Oh, and Genres, that sounds lovely. I've definitely seen a few of the, I forget the band that does it, but they do a live accompaniment to speedruns. So, that sounds lovely. Hey! How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? Sol, Watto, and welcome! I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I tried to reset my sleep yesterday, leading to a very, very odd sleepy stream. Unfortunately, it did not take. So that's about as exciting as my life is. And honestly, may we all have calm, boring days. That be my little blessing on us all.
We all might have a tangent fetish. We tend to go off on them. Oh, sorry, trick warning.
Okay, bravo. Bravo, puns. That's really fucking good. And how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! And thank you all. So, focusing on the positives, thank you all for keeping me company yesterday while I was very, very sleepy and driving a car around. Basically, I went to bed at a sensible hour, woke back up again, putzed about, went back to sleep, and then just slept through until 3 p.m. So, that's where I'm at the moment.
Have you tried to sleep with your feet elevated? I don't know if it works, but you seem inclined.
Bravo. Bravo! Fucking terror. Seriously, all of you, thank you. Right, Ehrman, that's another $10 to keeping this whole fucking thing going. And puns and all of you, thank you. Thank you for bearing with me. Trying to make a new normal has proved a lot more difficult than I had anticipated, so... Thank you. So yeah, friends, coming in. So Bismarck, we did see some of the peripheries, the would-be peripheries, kicking around the Switch 2.
You know, the corners of my room tend to be the warmest places. I guess it's 'cause it's 90 degrees there.
You're just on a math kicker today. But thank you. Oh shit, you got a new shield and all. Yeah, and Sol, here's to you, cheers to you, alright? Like, good on you, friend, good on you. And hey, if you need someone to keep you company during the afternoon hours, you know where to find me. So jumping back in, so Grayson, we talked about the 10-cent thing a little bit yesterday, we can go over it. It's fucking weird, but as it currently stands, 10-cent believe this is a false listing. That this has been done in error, and they are potentially seeking legal action to unfuck that one.
How to wake it up.
I have a name, Wolfcrad. I have a name. And Wolfcrad, thank you for the 200 and all. I don't know if we'll see a Switch 2 announcement at CES, but...
Captain on the bridge.
Huh?
First resub of 2025 Dino Dance.
A little tiny dino bloke. Apparently we're doing a train off the bat. Apparently I have the sun in one side and the train on the other. Thank you all. Thank you all. Kyle, no! Kyle, no! God.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems go.
Okay, rest in pepperoni, those two corgis, but fucking yo! Bookworm, how are you doing, friend? What? Hello and welcome! Coming in. Looks like very doubtful, absolutely carpet bombing the poor pint glass. Thank you, friend. That's a lot of change. Thank you. I'm trying not to draw attention to how artfully the pint glass has been put together. We've got yesterday's dregs, we've got a full pint of corgi, and actually a pretty good head on it. Like, I'd call that a decent lager pour.
Wake up and smell the train exhaust.
Flashbacks to being stuck at Clapham Junction. Well, very doubtful. Seriously. Thank you. If you want to talk about everything and nothing when you're done editing, like, I'll still be here. The one pisser about editing is you can't, like, have streams and stuff on at the same time. Especially if you're, like, checking audio.
No idea if it's accurate. Twitch be weird sometimes.
Twitch makes up its own numbers sometimes. But regardless, Yeti, that's a tier 2 and that is 18 months. So thank you. Alright? Beautiful Mother Hubbards.
I guess I learned how to do math the hard way in school, on the floor. They told us we weren't allowed to use the tables.
Shit, that's a joke that won't translate puns. Thank you. And sorry, I missed like little things like Jamami, you're at a tier 3. Fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. Fucking Grayson. Need to be careful around tiny wooden shoes around sinks as they can cause clogs. Oh, and by the way, the train's already at 5. If you wanted to get off any sooner, tough tanukis on that one.
Most people tend to get tired after eating, but can never fall asleep after a meal. It's called insomnia.
That joke is old enough to drink at this point. Thank you. Fucking terrors. Friends, you are the very best reason to kick one's own ass out of bed. Oh shit!
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Fucking yo! Bookworm, doing some house Carl hunting there. You fucking legend. You managed to get Cheshire Gleam, Lost in JP, Sir John Bacon, Hookshot, and Ranger Gooseman. Sorry, I've started imagining the gift sub sprees kind of like a gacha pull. And I'm like, okay, Hookshot, Sir John Bacon, those are some high tier pulls, but is Ranger Gooseman a new character? Are they canonical? Did they just add him? Showing your support for high-speed rail. We deserve it. We deserve it. And so, these lot, their pun game is top tier. What's fascinating is, depending on how either tired or hungover I am, is the more tired or hungover I am, the more they hurt me. So, it's like anytime I've hit the vino a little too hard or I'm a little too sleepy, they can smell blood in the water.
Our 4 reptilian heroes
Yo!
have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Legend, fucking yo! You managed to get, it's either Ciandy Wolf or Shaundy Wolf? Sean Wolf. Shout out to everyone who uses capitalization in your usernames. I'm so grateful for you. But Legend, either way, thank you. Alright. Dice, I was this close to starting Skeleton Crew last night, but I was worried I would end up staying up too late.
It's time to confess that I'm addicted to brake fluid, but it's okay because I can stop at any time.
Mental Monk, that's fucking cool, thank you. See, so I don't know if you're. I don't know if we're doing a bit right now, or if you did just go to round 1 arcade with friends. And you know what? I'm fine either way. And whichever of you sneaky, cheeky, hidden hunters gifted a sub to Soul, that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you.
This summer John Romero will be contributing to this hype train choo-choo chugga chugga big red car.
I am gonna try and he's based on an island time. I'm gonna try and get John on the show at some point. We need to we need to break that seal. Edwin, that's 500 bits, friend. Thank you. Hoffers, the sleep reset was a failure. So I'm lovely and rested. I feel great. But I overslept. The alarms did not take. The sleep reset did not take. So, I'm just gonna roll with it. Wait, you're right. John Romero's the zombie guy. Ah, bless him. I'm getting my Johns mixed up. Common problem. Anyway, beautiful Mother Hubbards, what and welcome! Yeah, Keldra, you can brew that one. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Wait, shit, no, that's 500. Fucking yo, thank you. Like, thank you all. Edwin, no! You do not know what you have started.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Arg.
Now, is that a pirate ARG or a zombie ARG? You know what? Your choice, Hindle. Your choice. How are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! 75 months, you fucking ledge.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Elden Ring is back. New year, new bosses to fight.
Hell yeah. And Evil Geek, first time every time. You know. You know. Grayson with the terrible programming puns. Oh, glorious Mother Hubbards. Ah. Could this be the end of Hype Train beginnings? Okie dokie Lokis. So, that was a fucking massive train, friends. Starting on a 5 like it's no big deal. All of you, like, thank you. Okay? Sorry I've been such a mess when it comes to sleep and sorting myself out. You know, the Well Overguard and the quest for the new norm has been a lot more challenging than I thought it would be. But you lot have been fucking lovely, alright? And, you know, thank you for bearing with me yesterday. Thank you for being lovely already today. We've only been going for 18 minutes. So, cheers to you all, friends.
I walked into a place and sat down on a bar stool. Now I need to get new pants.
Just a really nasty bar stool. We've all been there. We've all been there. Akira Zero, thank you. Anyway, I mean, plonk that little train away. Seriously, one more time, friends. Like, thank you all. You know? I'm trying not to whinge about this because, like, oh no, I've actually got the ability to get restful sleep again and I feel like you know, my body's recovering. Oh no, that's so hard for me. You know? Like, a fucking tiny violin I got going on over here. Rebels, I tried to leave that thread. I tried to leave it on the train. Somehow you found it. So Keldra, despite that redonkulous train display, you did get the last gasp of the Jarldom. Do you want to try and sneak in a Jarl's Decree before you maybe end up being unseated? happy thoughts?
Bang, now I'm Jarl Jr.
But Vanderbeest had already unseated. And Vanderbeest, thank you for at least trying to keep the pint glass clean. Oh, what happened to Bonio? Oh, he's doing his fucking flash dance impression. Hang on, let me show you. I know, babies, I know. He's a maniac, maniac. Oh! I guess he's been hitting the fucking vino a little too hard himself. And he's dancing like his bones are made of gold. Bonio's a maniac, maniac. Fucking lounging around like he actually brings in some fucking dough around here. I'm still working out the layout of this flat. A very wonderful person is going to take me to IKEA in the coming weeks. But at the moment, I'm still working on kind of solutions and whatnot. Fiona asked if there was a bunch of stuff I wouldn't mind hanging on to until they've got their little flat all sorted. And I'm like, that's fine, it's just me and the nuggies. So I've got Fiona's old gaming chair. I don't really know what to do with it aside from have it on the side for like potential like co-streams or stuff that doesn't directly involve the couch. But I don't really know what to do with it, so it's basically become like Bonio's chair, like during the day. And I will say, I don't know if you can see it from this angle, I've almost got the Gundam tower to the fucking ceiling. So yeah, I need to decorate that back wall a little bit better. I want to pick things that are guaranteed to not... okay, things that won't fall on the guinea pigs, and if they did, would definitely not cause them any harm. So, like, I want to get the pride flag wherever that is, get that pinned up and stuff like that. Because, I know I've mentioned this to you all before, but it's not so much like virtue signaling with having the big pride flag in the back, but it's someone with my hairdo and complexion who has Viking in their title. I need to be very clear about which side of the Rainbow Bridge I'm on, lest people get the wrong idea. Yeah, Grayson, I would have done the Gundam tree if I'd been able to get tinsel. Guinea pigs! My little divas. Mental Monk's like, I don't know what you mean. We have a Bonio, you're just in the way. Oh, I take it. I'm Bonio's fucking agent now. No, it's fine, it's fine. Edwin, I don't know, but I really fucking hope they do a second Wanted Dead game. I hope it did well enough for a sequel. Like, for those of you who don't know, I've been wanting to do some do some scripted video content for a while. I shouldn't really call it scripted because there is no script. This just will. But I've been wanting to do a big video on Wanted Dead. And I'm currently working on it, and it's just chugging along. But the more I find out about it, like, the more I love that game. So yeah. Hell yeah, Hindle. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, if you didn't see this one, this is the one I got specifically for GDC, the year after the Zalavirian Denny's nonsense. This is from Punk with a Camera, if you're based in the US, and they do lots of very, very good shirts. Quite a few that I don't think I can wear on Twitch, and not like that. Actually, Punk with a Camera has so many good shirts. And Trash Can, what and welcome. Oh, thank you. Honestly, the only reason I haven't asked Punk with a Camera to sponsor us is because they're as indie an operation as we are. Like, but instead of yelling about the games industry, they make t-shirts, so... they do a bunch of charity work with Food Not Bombs and a bunch of other stuff, so... Yeah, if you want to buy some t-shirts that will piss off exactly the right kind of people, check out Punk with a Camera. Oh, and Sol, Hindle knows our corner very well. There's been a couple of times when talking to people about like contract work and sponsorship stuff where they try and gently probe to find like which side of the rainbow bridge I sit on, so I just found it easier to just have the pride flag in the background. It was so funny, naming no names, but one individual who was trying to do that, like, you know, dropping clues during a conversation about sponsorships just to work out whether or not I was a terrible person. Now, I am a terrible person, but I'm a terrible degenerate, not the other way. Rebels is also used as, I mean, also Bifrost travel and things like that. It's a multifunctional bridge. Don't worry about it. Anyway, how are you doing, you beautiful mother hubbards? I'm still catching up with the hot sheets, so I'm literally looking at game news as we're seeing them. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit going on today, like IRL and nonsense. Shadow mods. Like, I've seen a few things that we should probably touch on games industry-wise very quickly. The interesting one from CES is Microsoft kind of recommitting to wanting to do a handheld. So it seems that the discussions we were having yesterday, and I guess the discussions we've had over the past year, is like the Steam Deck has done well enough that Microsoft's like, ah, shit, that should have been us. Whether or not they'll actually be able to play catch up is another matter, but like Steam are doing their third-party handhelds. So one thing that is worth stating though that we touched on a little bit yesterday, but I was very sleepy, is so Lenovo are going to be the first officially stamped like Steam Deck off-brand. So it will contain Steam's OS. And so, thank you kindly. But whether or not it actually ends up shipping, I do not know. Lenovo, one, have a long history of, I forget what the cool kids term is these days, but bloatware. Mandatory installed software on laptops to bring the overall cost down through like third-party partnerships. And they have said that they're going to be doing their Lenovo AI tracking stuff on all of their hardware that will basically creep on you while you're playing games and make suggestions as to how to play games better. So, whilst progressing, yeah, Hindle played the U2 album. So whilst we start getting more and more stuff in like the Steam Deck space, just, you know, be aware of any of the third-party stuff and what they may or may not be cramming into it. The feckin' dingleberries. Give me some smooth beats. There we go. Those smooth jams. Yeah, I mean, Grayson, it's very likely that the AI implosion will happen before it hits mass market. But hey, a Wolfcrad, thank you for staying up and coming to say hi. I'm so sorry about the late starts. It looks like the battle for schedule is going to be a longer process than I had initially anticipated, but I'm going to keep going, you know? I want to, in an ideal world, I want to get back to those noon starts, but... Yes! Well, so Sol, to bring up to speed on my philosophy on this is, so for those who don't know, I worked for Improbable 1,000 years ago. I was there for like 2 years, and it was Improbable was long before the metaverse booty rush and all that nonsense, and it was a company that sold server infrastructure. So that the idea being is that you could run an MMO with just you and your friend in a small project, and the whole game world would be cloud hosted. What they do now, I have no fucking clue. They've changed their mission statement like 5 times. But, you know, I signed up to work for them to work on a specific project inside a tech company. But it means that when it comes to like cost of servers and things like that, I have been trained. After the games team imploded at Improbable, I was morphed into a B2B tech salesman for like a hot minute. So, and the TLDR is that all this AI stuff is fucking infuriating, but this AI stuff is costing stupid amounts of money. I'm sure you're all aware of the ecological costs of this current fucking tech craze, but someone is still paying for it. So, the difference between, say, like hosting a multiplayer game as a company and hosting AI tech as a company is that if we made Unreal Tournament but better, and we decide that we're going to have 50 dedicated servers, that is a physical piece of hardware or virtual hardware. Well, I mean, it's all hardware somewhere, but we would host data centers around the world. So month in, month out, we know how much those centers cost. With things like AI, it's computation. And the more it gets used or not, the more it costs. But also, it still costs a shitload to use, and that money is not coming back in. It's not a supply and demand. It's a desperate supply with no demand. So all of those things are just hemorrhaging. So, the TLDR is that all of this, like, enforced AI nonsense will implode because eventually someone's gonna get up to leave the table, and the last person standing is gonna have to, you know, foot the bill. So I'm not trying to be blasé about it. I'm not trying to be naive. We have a lot of expenditure and no income in a sector. The tech industry is about to get fucking destroyed. Like, they're in for bad news bears. So yeah, so Control Alt Bingo. And it's not like traditional implementation of tech where once you've given it to the user, you're done. It's always costing you money to run. So yeah. And friends, like, I don't want to get into the LA fires. I've had at least one industry friendo whose home's just gone. Like, they lost everything yesterday. Like, shit's bad down there. And that's ecological. A sphere that I do not know as well as I know industry stuff. So yeah. Now, to balance it out as best I can, because I try not to just focus on the bad news bears. I know it's not massive and comparative, but adventure mode for Dwarf Fortress has finally dropped. The mystical prophecy has come true. So, for those of you who don't know, Dwarf Fortress has been in development for fucking ages. Actually, most of you know that, but adventure mode has been this concept that they've been scratching toward for a long, long time. Now, most of you already know this. I'm just going to say it on the off chance that somebody lurking hasn't come across this, that the term roguelike comes from the game Rogue and its subsequent follow-up NetHack. A procedurally generated dungeon crawler where all the items, weapons, layouts, creatures and stuff is completely random, and your goal is to get to the bottom of the dungeon. Every time you die, the dungeon resets, you know. Originally crafted to be kind of like a single-player Dungeons & Dragons experience. And for years, people have tried to take that same concept and expand it outwards. And loads of people have scratched at it in different ways. You could argue that the Ultima series originally started as, you know, what if Rogue had a story? What if Rogue was the tale of these distant lands? But none of them have had the level of simulation that Dwarf Fortress has. And I don't know. There's a book called You by, I believe, Austin Grossman, which deals with the idea of, like, what if you took a hyper simulation engine and then started making more games in that? And that kind of shit makes me happy. That kind of shit makes me happy. And as Aeon, the book is called You. Let's see if I can find it. It's one of my personal favorites. Boosh. Yeah. I bought it as a throwaway book to read on holiday, and I've reread it like 2-3 times. Anybody who's been in and around the industry will thoroughly enjoy it. So yeah, so forgive me while I'm catching up on the hot sheets, as literally we're talking about them. As for the Switch 2 stuff, it's one of those, everybody has an opinion, and nobody who knows is talking about it yet, so there isn't really anything to start discussing. Splash Damage isn't a bad way. They just announced that they will not be continuing with their Transformers game. And the Suicide Squad devs, Rocksteady, tried to do a cheeky little round of layoffs at the end of 2024, hoping no one would notice. Fucking knobends. We discussed the Annapurna and Private Division setup. I believe we discussed that yesterday. I mean, yesterday's a little bit of a blur due to sleep deprivation. But I guess for those of you who didn't see it happen, basically, so Annapurna Interactive was a fucking disaster. Pretty much everybody from that team walked. And Take-Two let Private Division, their indie label, go because they only want the big money wins. They only want the big whammies. The individuals behind both these operations have merged together and currently have private equity funding. They're going to be publishing new games. Including apparently the Kerbal Space Program series, so maybe they can unfuck that mess. I mean, I highly doubt it considering how many of the Kerbal Space team have now left and gone elsewhere, including over to fucking Rocket Works with their, Cat Space Program. I mean, it just struck me, I would have gone with Kerbal Space Program. That would have been way better, but I'm sure somebody already has that. But those have kind of been the big ones. Like, most of the big CES announcements kind of, you know, they got thrown out into the ether yesterday. And I haven't seen anything else that's really, you know, crossed my nonsense. Like, it feels like the industry's still slowly lumbering back into action this year. Space Engineers 2 is gearing up for their, like, early access launch. Expect it to be very broken. But, like, honestly, Space Engineers is kind of like, that is what I consider to be success. Like, that is a team that really wants to make one kind of game, and they do. They make it sensibly, and they've experimented with some really interesting development models. So, like, for example, Van Beast, I see what you're doing there. I'm not acknowledging it, but I see what you're doing. One of the things that I heard about Space Engineers is they let their internal teams basically prototype different styles to get multiplayer working. So they have no qualms in letting people around the studio all have a crack at a great big problem, which I love, you know? The only reason we haven't done more Space Engineers is it isn't the most stable. Like, when it works, it's incredible. I don't know if I told you all this, but back at Rocketworks, you know, we used to do our kind of weekend gaming sessions, and we actually did the, like, we built our own carrier, it had jump drives, the whole shebang. It was amazing. When it worked. When it didn't work, somebody's fighter would freak out and then just shred the whole ship apart. But when it worked, like, we had this like flying through hangar toaster design that was really cool. So you could like magna lock ships up and down inside the hangar. It's really fucking cool. I made this like basically like flying chain gun. I was real proud of it. My little snub fighter. Yeah. But Phyllis, I'm glad they did before it brought them down. Like, sorry, Phyllis was just saying that Keen Horse, it's sad that they dropped Medieval Engineers, and I know what you mean, but there wasn't the audience, there wasn't the market for it, and I'm glad they did, rather than overcommitting and then, like, losing out. Oh yeah, so, like, it's fucking brilliant. On the subject of fighting games, that reminds me, I need to talk to Sadlin about when I can get my fight stick. Start dusting off the old Tekken cobwebs. Yeah, Minnesota is a myth. That's what I was. That's why I bring it up. You know, I know that's not huge industry news. I know that's not like block rockin' beats tier, but more so now than ever, I think it's really important to focus on teams that are succeeding. Not, you know, like, not just your Balatros, but, you know, your teams that, like, when did, Space Engineers was, like, 2012? Yeah, 2013. God, that was a good year. Like, this team has been quietly succeeding for a decade. Like, and I'm not saying it's been smooth sailing, I'm not saying that they are perfect and great with no flaws, but, you know, everybody rushed to the Minecraft in space. Very few people made it work, like, financially. I know Jackie Foxbutt's been a big fan of Craftian? Begins with a K. Okay, I've gone completely blank on it, but there are other, like, space voxel games that have dropped. Okay, Phyllis, that sounds real cool. I didn't manage to get Fiona into Space Engineers, and that's probably for the best. Because they either would have hated it or it would have consumed their entire life. But, I don't know if it got updated, but there was a Rocinante pre-build that somebody made for Space Engineers, and I'm like, I allowed it. Oh yeah, and so, absolutely. It's just, like, I understand that it's partially due to, you know, outraged dingleberries. I understand partially it's due to digital tribalism, but at least in our tribe, I want to make sure that we're putting forward the right info, you know. I don't want to actually people, but when we talk about the state of the games industry, I want to make sure that I'm like, no, you can succeed. Like, you can start making a game today and have it become your full-time job. But you won't, well, you shouldn't be aiming to be silly money, like Lambos in the fucking car park. That's just DICE. Not Dice Goddess, obviously. That's just a dice roll. But, so you can't be Balatro, alright? But you could be space engineers. That's what I'm trying to say. And the reason I say you can't be Balatro is just because that's like getting struck by lightning on top of success. Same with Vampire Survivors and things like that. But you could quite successfully make something that then perseveres, you know? I haven't chatted them with a while, but Dylan, who made Peglin, like, that was a great example of a simple idea, well executed, but did really well. That wasn't like a genius idea in a lab struck upon, you know? Dungeon Glory, shit like that. Like, and what's been so good is, especially with that Noodle video, is like, operating teams like Strange Scaffold and stuff like that, they're doing good. It's just, it's not easy, but you can do it. Yeah, Nova, absolutely. And I know we've talked about this a lot before, but if you're... Okay, here's how I got taught it, is that if you're making a game that you want to see that doesn't exist, you already have an audience of one. If you're making a game for a perceived gap in the market that you yourself wouldn't play, your starting audience is 0, right? Yes, so that's a good point. God. I'd be allowed to do one motivational speech and then never back. Like, never let me back. And it would be glorious. Yeah, I didn't put in for GDC talks this year. I should have done that. I should have done that. I was a fool. I was a fool. Anyway, as I said, I'm going over the hot sheets literally at the same time. I guess this isn't a huge deal, but because I think it'll end up being a bit of a nothing burger, but with Tencent being classified as a Chinese military company by the US, Tencent have been like, we sell video games out here, bub, so we assume this has been in error, otherwise we're going legal. So we'll see what happens on that one. God, I think I probably mentioned that like 3 fucking times, sorry. Oh, and League of Legends put out a video for, I believe, their new season, which is absolutely a continuation on from Arcane, and definitely a testing the waters of what they'll be doing for their future animated series. So I didn't think we'd have to start paying attention to the League of Legends interconnected universe, but here the fuck we are. Oh yes, Nova, that's why I never bring up Cuphead when we're talking about like development conversations, because no one should have done that. Fucking double mortgaged their house. That game ended up taking like what, 2-3 years longer than anticipated, and it sold few, but more often than not, nah. Like, I think the battle strategy of make more games quickly is still better. You know, back catalogue is always a win. And like, you all remember Lethal Company, the hotness from a couple years back. Like, it still makes me smile that we, as our own little tiny squad, like, we found one of the previous games from that team like ahead of time. Well, I should say that individual. We did that weird kind of like hyper creepy hotel game. Anishkar, what's up and welcome. It does feel like this week, at least the industry release schedule has kind of calmed the fuck down, which is nice. Like, especially towards the end of the year, it was getting real unrelenting with just the sheer amount of games we had coming out. Yeah, so, I mean, absolutely. You get it. Like, one thing I won't be doing this year is, I'm not going to be doing like a 2025 predictions for the industry. So in previous years, like towards the end, I've done like recaps and then like, you know, what is coming to the games industry in 2025. And honestly, there are very few individuals who I think know how the situation is going to shake out in the games industry. And most of those peeps aren't going to be talking about it. Predominantly because, like, if they have the inside scoop on who's got funding and how to get it, I highly doubt they're going to want to share that information with the rest of the world. And I wouldn't fucking ask them to, you know? We're not done with the churn. And I don't think we will be, at least for a few more months. It'll be interesting to see how it shifts. Oh no, so Trashcan, for big releases, we are not spoiled. But towards the end of the year, like both large projects and indie projects all seem to be just desperately trying to get their titles out. And I understand the philosophy behind it. I wouldn't have recommended it. Like, this holiday season just gone is probably one of the busiest for launches we've seen. And I don't think it did anybody any favors. Well, Bismarck, Microsoft's doing their own thing. I don't know how long they're going to commit to this everything's an Xbox philosophy. Because the problem with Microsoft is that because it's a huge org, all it takes is a little bit of a shuffle or for someone up at higher management to change their mind, and the whole stratagem just shifts. Meaning that right now, their philosophy is they want everyone to have Game Pass. They want you to be playing on Game Pass on your PC, on your telly, on your fucking phone. They want you to get a Microsoft off-brand Steam Deck. Or they'll be desperately trying to get Game Pass on, like, as part of Steam OS. Also valid. I don't know how long they'll actually commit to that. And once they change that, it's like... yeah. Well, no, but there is also that, yeah. You know, we're in scrambling times. But okay, so like, the core knowledge has stayed the same. Like, right now, making games in a small and sensible, sustainable manner is definitely the best path forward. Ideally, if you have the people and the resources, you know, trying to look at making, you know, a title a year, 2 if you've got the kind of scope and scale, that's what you want to be aiming for. Yeah, well, so genres, this is why, like, I don't know when they'll shift their philosophy, because, okay, if we were doing this like smart people, like, okay, so we're all sitting around the great big chessboard that is the games industry, right? If everyone was being smart and clever, here's the play. Microsoft basically starves everybody out in the big space, right? By saying like, hey, you give me $20 a month, $25 a month, you get all of these games, and all of these games that are coming out. I don't care if you play it on the Xbox, the PC, whatever. You just get this. And you hold that position until everybody else either has to match you or step away from the table, right? You basically choke out your competition. But they can't hold their focus on this kind of shit. You know, last year they did the same wanky bullshit that everyone did, which was lay people off to make it look like number go up, thus getting rid of a bunch of their prestige studios and completely destroying the faith that everybody had in them as being like the big good guy. And that cost means it's going to be harder for them to like absorb the high-speed talent. Hang on, let me just kill the back-end light. Sorry, babies. God, I gotta clean the kitchen. There we go. So, I don't think, as much as that strategy makes sense, I don't think they'll see it through to fruition. I think they'll change stratagem again, and we'll end up pissed at them for different reasons. You know? A lot of the people who signed with Microsoft was literally to survive the storm that's currently going on now, and they didn't held up their end of the bargain, so fuck them. I've got no idea what Sony's overall plan is. And I think we'll probably see a little bit more of that reveal in the coming years. Yeah, and so whatever the next big disruption in video games is, I have no data on it. Like, at least genre-wise, like the whole, like things like the Battle Royale craze, we saw that coming. We are about to get fucking drowned in extraction shooters. That's going to be the next big cram it into everything nonsense we're going to have to put up with. The cycle repeats itself, right? Sorry. The big side of the industry is still desperately trying to get their COD tier games of service titles, like making them infinite money. They haven't stopped chasing that like imaginary city of gold. So, I mean, again, who knows? Yeah, trash can, they're coming back. The crypto winter's almost over. Fucking nice fucking tactics games. Yeah, trash can. And yeah, you know, Marvel Rivals did manage to outpace Overwatch. You know, Overwatch left... My friend put forward the concept of the Pantheon, and I need a better term for it because I don't like it. I don't like patting the big AAAs on the back, but the idea that there are these huge games, right? And that they occupy these basically kind of like the Dark Souls 3, you know, you have like the round of chairs. And a lot of the big titles like occupy those spaces. And Overwatch lost theirs and Marvel Rivals kind of sat in it. Like, it's not impossible to topple any of these impossible titles, you know. What has been fascinating is, I guess, because Sol, you weren't here for that prior conversation, but we now know how much the Call of Duty titles roughly cost to make. With due to a lawsuit that's ongoing at the moment, we found out that, what was it, Black Ops Cold War cost $700 million to make, not counting marketing. And how much those titles are continuing to cost from that, like they're hemorrhaging the big money. Meaning that if Call of Duty falters, done. And it just means that the battleship philosophy is still true and has never been truer. So it'll be interesting to see if that changes in the next like few years, what have you. Because again, all it would take is for one COD to to falter enough, and that whole tower crumbles. Sorry, for those of you who are new, so Battleship game development is kind of like shorthand for like AAA structure, in that you have a game, the game is made, the game succeeds, and so that team hires more people to make a sequel that does the things the first game couldn't make, so the ship gets bigger. And then that game does really well, so they hire more people. And as success begets success, the game gets bigger, but then so too does the ship. And the amount of fuel it takes to move that ship increases dramatically. So eventually you get to the point where you have this ginormous battleship that's just burning through millions upon millions of dollars. It is slow, it is heavy, and sure, it can do a lot of damage, but it is very laborious to make any changes or turns. Eventually, you stop being able to bring in enough money to keep the battleship going, and it just dies. Or becomes a cool base in Stalker 2. Oh no, trash can. So games are actually doing better. Like, the games industry is actually healthier and making more money than fucking ever before. This is what's so fucking infuriating. Like, the amount of revenue coming into video games is only going up, and actually is above predictions that we would have seen had we not had the plague. The plague actually increased games industry revenue, and it has stayed at a new higher increase. Like, I would say that Keighley's basically absorbed all the eyes on for E3 and commanded it as his very own. But E3's death is pretty much the same as the death of retail. Like, it was something that we predicted for a long time, and it's not quite, like, physical retail hasn't quite died, but it's now in the hands of, like, Amazon and shit like that. People don't go into a store and buy a video game. Like, predominantly in the spheres that we're in, people buy physical editions as collectors. Oh, Mental Monk, go get some sleep, friend. Do what I cannot. Have a sensible sleep pattern. But yeah, the failure of E3 was, one, the company running it, the writing was on the wall for a decade before it happened. They could have changed, they could have course corrected, they didn't. And then they doxed everybody and then went, whoopsie doodle. Yeah, I haven't forgotten the year. E3 doxed everyone. But yeah, these are very different scenarios, you know. Oh yeah, Childress, it did happen more than once. What has definitely happened is that, like, aside from PAX, like the line between like consumer show and industry show is definitely widening again. But oh yeah, Bismarck, yeah. They put everyone's personal address and phone number on unsecured setup, and that you didn't even need like an official E3 login to access the contacts list. Good times, good times. But yeah, E3 had the opportunity to change its ways. They couldn't turn it into a consumer show because it wasn't ready, and it had no like facilitation to help. Yeah, and you know, I will continuously rip the shit out of Jeff Keighley. You know this. I'm trained to do it. But you cannot fault the fact that he saw the writing on the wall and started doing Games Fest well in advance. You know, in the same way that he saw the writing on the wall when Spike TV was circling the drain and turned that into the Game Awards. You know. Well, so Verdant Flow, I do think Nintendo's Treehouse, the Nintendo Direct, was the wound that never healed for E3 when Nintendo went, nah, we're not going to do a press conference, we're going to do our own thing. And some years they'd be on the E3 show floor, sometimes they wouldn't, but it didn't hurt them at all. Like, Nintendo demonstrated that talking directly to consumers was far more valuable than going through, you know, the ESA's whole, you know, cirque de fuck you. And once that blood was spilled, like, the press conferences had already turned into these huge media circus events anyway. They were no longer part of the old system. Sorry, just in case anybody's lurking who doesn't know this nonsense. So, the quick TLDR. So you have E3. It is an industry trade show where, usually journos and distributors and publishers look over a whole bunch of games. It was, as a show, it wasn't like a PAX. It wasn't a fun thing to go do. It was designed to be informative and designed to be shown to users through one level of separation. So it was designed to be recorded and then shown to users. At the beginning of E3, there would be press conferences back in the day where the major publishers would hold just a little presser event and they'd tell you what was on the show floor. They'd give you key info about like upcoming titles to then prime you as to what games you would then like book a press event for and stuff like that. However, those press conferences became more and more of a media spectacle. They stopped being like a po-faced CEO on stage and started being like a huge event in their own right. And that's what they are now. That still continued. But they're no longer about convincing you what to book your valuable press time for, or, you know, how many copies of what racing game to put on the shelves of your store. Now it's just out to the whole general world, which I think is predominantly how it has stayed at roughly the same time, because E3's death hasn't changed the media cycle around it. Now, Summer Games Fest is incredibly expensive to attend, and its value is something that I haven't been able to gauge, but in terms of like media focus and industry focus, it's the big event of the summer now. So I can't tell you if Summer Games Fest is worth the money, but from covering it, it's definitely where the focus comes in. Yeah, the old days. Booth babes and marketing stunts. Strange times. Fucking QR codes on the back of booty shorts. Fucking hell. Anyway, so friends, I have definitely taken this conversation for a long trundle. Let's get a fucking massive sword and beat the shit out of something. And obviously we can keep talking about this, like, here's the thing. Anybody telling you that this is how the games industry is right now does not know what the fuck they're talking about. We're kind of sitting on the sides a little and just waiting to see what happens, you know? It's scary to be in a time where we're doing uncharted waters. But, you know, the one thing that's good about it all is that games are still selling. And I know it seems stupid that, oh, Will, you say this every day. I do, but it needs saying every day. Because, like, oh, trash can. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. I'll probably be going for a good while, because it's been ages since I got to play Elden Ring, and I've missed it. I've missed it so much. But no, it's like, we've seen other industries go through bad times, right? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I could fade it out, but I don't want to. It's more fun to pretend. But no, we've seen other industries go through bad times. We've seen it happen to comics and board games, and, you know, there has been industry crashes in the past. And this, right now, this ain't that. And that's what's so wild, you know? It's... Hey! You fucking legend, thank you! Yeah, so that's a far more succinct way of saying it. But yeah, uncertainty is scary, and we are in a weird time, but games are still selling like hotcakes. Hey, trash can, that just means you just stole money from Jazzy Jeffy B and gave it to me. So thank you kindly. Okay, what are you doing? I'm always very impressed with, fucking hell. I'm always very impressed with FromSoft's engine and how they make stuff happen with it. And you have to let me know how loud or how quiet this is. I think I'm going to need to boost it up. Very quiet. Okay. I was like, I'm looking at the levels and I'm like, it looks like it's really fucking quiet. Oh, my fucking life. Alright. This is why I do love now being at the 2-rig setup. Okay. So let me do this. Aperture. Okay, and then, sorry, bear with me a second, friends. I'm still. There we go. Wait. Sorry, the Faffermancy is strong with this. Alright, so that's cool. We love this. What the fuck? Elden Ring. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, here we go. How's that? Oh, as soon as I get it going. That sounds better. I can adjust that live. There we go. There we go. And I hope the clickety-clackety of pad isn't too bad. Okay. And then... Oh, my life. Okay. It has been far too long since we've been back here, friends. Far too long. If I remember correctly, last time I was around here, I got my shit wrecked. I got my shit wrecked and lost a lot of souls. And I decided rather than to get angry about it, I would end that previous stream. Okay. But yeah, let me just finish my previous thought. It's like, if you are thinking of getting into video games in the games industry, it isn't as scary as it seems right now. This isn't like the comics implosion. This isn't like a lot of other industries that are really struggling. Because, like, film and television is fucking struggling, and we don't talk about that a lot. But it is. You know, the money has bottomed out of, like, Hollywood in a way that's kind of scary. And I feel for so many people in that space. But that's not what's happened to games. Like, the big companies have gone batshit insane. And there are so many little flavors of weirdness going on. But ultimately, games are selling. People are buying games. And you can't say fairer than that. You know? Alright, now where's that fucking bat? Where's that fucking bat? Come on. I know you're there. Professional streamer. How you know I'm a professional is I expected it to all go wrong. Okie dokie. And I try and end these discussions on this positive note because, yo, if you decide... Oh, fuck you! If you decide the games industry is where you want to be... Sorry, I got to turn on the many deaths! Boop. First death of 2025. There we go. So Verdant... I don't think so right now. I think we'll see maybe something like that. Because... No, I don't think we're going to see any big studio setups. I think we're going to see a few more of the kind of the quote-unquote super teams. But a lot of those got pruned during the bullshit that we've just kind of, like, gotten through. Sorry, by which I mean, like, there were loads of those, like, ex-BioWare team forms under punchy bag studios and what have you. Embracer picked up a lot of those teams. Okay, ow. And then, like, Embracer eating shit definitely cleared the board a little bit. Fucking bastard. Oh, come the fuck on! I forgot how much of a pain in the ass this guy is. So, I don't know. Honestly, what I think we'll do is we're gonna see a wave of, you know... When I say tiny studios, I mean like 1 to 10 people studios are gonna start like hitting some bangers. I probably think towards the end of the year we might see some new cool kid teams put together. But no, I don't think we'll see any big AAA teams emerge. Because the kind of people who would start a new studio, they're playing by insane rules. The if it's not making a squillion dollars, it's a failure rules. You know. Okay. Alright. Madness! 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 Beam! Oh, you fucking... Take my mental health and make it his problem. Madness Beam! This dude's just got me fucking ranged up! Fucking die! No! I have gotten rusty as. I mean, I win, but at what fucking cost, right? Okay. But no, Verdant, I'd like to see some more studios popping up. But I think predominantly what we're going to see is more of the tiny team adventures. What's the point in weaponizing your mental health if you can't use it to obliterate bats, eh? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, Elden Ring. What the shit? Oh, why are you on best ray tracing? Okay, I need to bounce the title. Something is fucked up. Something is fucked up here. Alright, try popping it back to max. Because something is wrong here. That popping that you hear, I'm hearing that too. That was coming out of Elden Ring. And there is no reason it should be stuttering. The rig is running fine. Okay. Let's hope that it's all just fucking weirdness. Sorry, I do like that one. Holy Boss with, if the pen is mightier than the sword, then my mental health issues are a special attack. Yeah, Rebels, I was trying to work out where it was coming from, and I was like, wait a second, that's fucking weird. So, hopefully... Where's my electric car, Bruce? Okay, now let's see if this works better. Fucking excuse me. Okay, sounds better. See if this works. What the fuck? Okay, something is severely wrong here. Alright, I'll let you do your thing. There we go. Hopefully. There we go. PC gaming at its finest. It's just so weird because those problems are in engine, friends. Alright, so I'm not going to poke anything else. Now we've got it doing what it's supposed to do. Okay. Let's just get to the next bonfire. Whew! Alright, I can turn it down for me a little bit. Alright, and I've got to relearn all these bastards. Okay. Mental health! Pacow! Okay, this is not going well. Yeah, how you like me now? Okay. Okay, so, Verdon, your question kind of like lit a little fire under me, which is like, unfortunately knowing the difference between what will happen and what should happen is one of the great curses of...
Do not use mental health as the incantation when casting madness spells.
Look, legend, it works. And if I could turn my mental health into a powerful super attack, you know, I'd be unstoppable. Okay, so jumping back. So Verdant asks, you know, are we going to see some more like AAA studio stuff start up? And I'm like, I can't see it because all of the people who have the money to do that, the AAA publisher side of things, they're going to be so risk averse. Like, no way anybody on that side of the industry is going to be taking any big risks or doing anything interesting. They'll be freaking out and whatnot. So then it got me thinking as like, what should people be doing? Well, publishers be doing. Okay, it says... It says now... okay. Fuck! This is going to take a while to get back into, isn't it? Okay. So if we were being smart, if like Longship Studios suddenly starts publishing games, what we should do is basically like an incubator. We should... Oh, sorry. Did I count that death? God, I am frazzled today already. What we should be doing is picking up the best of the talent and forming some micro teams under a banner. And what I mean is not a traditional publisher. I'm not saying that, you know, we get everybody else to put together studios. And so, I don't disagree with what you're saying about, like, you know, companies being seen as a threat to larger operations, but you have to be like a Pokemon tier threat to get to that stage. What we should do is snap up all of this incredible talent that's everywhere and form, yeah, essentially more like an incubator. See, an indie publisher is a small operation that funds other studios' games and creates and puts them out into the world. The publisher handles all the shit that devs doesn't want to do, and in exchange, they pay for the game and get a cut of the profits. An incubator is where you hire people, they are part of your umbrella, they make games, you release those games. The idea being is that you get like 5 or 6 different like tiny teams incubated, you stagger the release dates, and you essentially build like sustainable farming but for video games. The idea being is that depending on the headcount, you only need like 2 of the 6 projects to do well, meaning that you can kind of spread the risk. And because you don't need to make crazy people money, that was a dumb thing that I just did. Because you don't need to make crazy people money, the risk is significantly less. From there, you can essentially build this, like... You can take all the bits that made, like, Amnesia Fortnite very successful and bake them into... Bake them into a studio that is more about, like, you know, diversity of project than, like, having one huge games of service game make all the money. You know what I mean? That's what you should do. Like, use the current situation to snap up the kind of talent that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. Because, here's the thing. We all have lives. Shocking, I know. Even me. And one of the things that the AAA used to offer is stability, right? The reason why people didn't leave Blizzard even when it got bad, or, you know, or Bungie, or any of these, like, big publisher-owned studios, is because you have stability. If you've got kids, or if you've got dependents, and you work in AAA, you're not going to risk that to roll the dice on some weird indie-ness. You know, unless somebody's already footing the bill. But the industry, for insane reasons, just jettisoned, like, so much insanely high-quality talent. Like, they're all out there. And in the past, you know, these big exodus have led to some really creative projects. Fuck. I gotta wake up today. Okay, ow. There we go. Now, the reason why that wouldn't work is that it doesn't have a clear business plan goal, right? Like, you'd have to have an angel investor who understands the games industry well enough to get why that's a smart play. And, you know, that's not gonna happen right now. Like, as much as it sucks, that's just the state of it. Like, I've worked in studios that have tried to make that, and ultimately they all get distracted or lured away with promises of the big score. Alright, now where's that dickhead? Alright, come down here, you fuck. Oh yeah, how you like the stinky breath, huh? Huh? How does the ground taste, little man? Is anyone keeping track on how long it's taken me to become unhinged playing this? Okay, so there's Freya. Oh, it's the little fucking munchkins. I'm like, I'm not stinky. Why does it think I'm stinky? Ah, and a place to rest. So yeah, so Verdant Flow, that would be the thing to do. Now, the interesting thing would be that if someone like Microsoft could get out in their own fucking way and fund this kind of incubator, that alongside Game Pass would essentially create this perfect situation for, you know, creating things that couldn't be anywhere else. You know, so you have a bunch of really talented devs making really creative projects, and maybe, like, let's say we've got 6 projects on the go. 4 of them are weird and kind of esoteric, but, you know, the kind of things that people will puff on a bubble pipe and discuss. And 2 of them end up being absolute fucking bangers, and they're all exclusive to Games Pass. That kind of year in, year out value will always stack, you know. Your Breaking Bads, essentially, your Netflix exclusive goodies.
Lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Later. Now, so the fall of esports is an interesting one, but it's very different. But it was, like, esports, unlike everybody else, didn't have a boom during COVID. Actually, esports got fucking destroyed during COVID. And that and people's tightening budgets meant that there was no one sponsoring it. There was no one putting money into it. And so, yeah, the Saudis and crypto are the only people, and, like, you know, online casinos, the only people putting money into sponsoring esports events. And the esports ecosystem is entirely funded by sponsorships. Saudi Arabia is currently making a huge push into esports because it's part of their, like, what the fuck do we do when the oil runs out strategy. And it also has been described as sports washing of a lot of their operations. You know, fucking Quidja or whatever the fuck it's called is going to have an esports district and shit like that. I'm still incredibly wary of anything coming out of that region, and for obvious fucking reasons. But yeah, esports as a whole is still in scary times. And like, that is something that unfortunately was just bad luck, right? Like, no one could have predicted a worldwide pandemic would hit, that would kill the interest in physical events, and also that would decimate the industries that were sponsoring esports that weren't evil. Let's have a talk to possibly the coolest person so far in the DLC.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
That's alright, you got time.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly.
Okay, that's as much banter as we get. Jesus, we got half a level just today, the last few minutes. Oh shit, where's Ansbach hanging out? Where's Ansbach these days? We haven't seen him since the pickleball days, you know. Mean right hook. Okay, so there's Freya. There's Ansbach. Fuck, where was he? Oh, he's downstairs, isn't he? Near the storehouse, right? Because 4th floor is where we just came from. Now we're on 7th floor. Okay, so 1st floor, yeah. Yeah, he's in his weird little, like, corner. But yeah. I do feel for the people in the esports scene because, like... I mean, Air Dragon... Yeah. And, okay, my feelings on, like, Saudi control of esports is summed up rather well, that, you know, I look upon the Longship, and we are a cacophony of theys, thems, and nonsense merchants, you know. The gender and sexuality spectrum of the Longship can best be described as, oh fuck, it's the whole periodic table. And about 80% of us, our very existence is illegal in Saudi Arabia. Alright? I mean, I am... yeah. I would not be welcome and could be jailed and murdered. So obviously I am against that becoming like the hub of esports, you know?
XCOM almost got a brand deal and we almost got a mechanic where you threw fruit at aliens coming towards you. Thankful we never got the Apple Watch.
So bad. That's so bad. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500, friend. You put a lot into keeping this place going, and I really do appreciate it, alright? So Bookworm, in terms of what clothing you are allowed to wear, and in terms of your representation and how they regard you, like, think of it like this. The concept of being ace does not exist so far as the Saudi, you know, ruling regime is concerned. And how you choose to represent yourself as an ace individual could very well land you in jail. Like... That's the way to consider it, you know? You know? I think it was a cheeky shortcut. Anyway, sorry, friends. I didn't mean to go down such a heavy topic. You know, the wonderful thing that we've seen from the FGC, the fighting game community, is that while esports, i.e. the industry that we have known that has popped up over the last few years, may not exist in the same way outside of Saudi Arabia, like, competitive game tournaments and the spirit of that will always exist. You know, it is unfortunate that esports may have had its boom and bust moments. You know? But, like, you know, to my knowledge, things like the Invitational and a lot of Riot stuff, that's their own. Like... Oh. Fuck you guys! Don't throw stinky pots at me, you bastard. I've gone the wrong way. The interesting thing, especially about the fighting game community, is that predominantly those tournaments exist as a grassroots movement based around specific titles. You know, it actually used to be quite funny that, especially at EVO and stuff like that, you'd get companies who would foot the bill for a really big prize pool, right? Oh, piss. Oi! Bloody Munchkin. And so that game would have a huge uptick in people interested. And then when they stopped paying for it, everyone would just revert back to, you know, Smash, Street Fighter, Tekken, etc. But, I mean, Fearless, you know as well as I do that what they want is to be able to buy the existing predominantly like FPS and MOBA scene, because there is still money in that. Well, there could be. Mostly based around, you know, third-party gambling sites. But, you know. Okay. Now, Rebels, I'm just clearing house while I'm talking to you lot. If you haven't seen it, so... What just got broken? A gentleman online who goes by the moniker of CoffeeZilla did a interesting deep dive into CSGO skin gambling over the holidays. A lot of what he goes into is essentially reworked information that we got from People Make Games a few years back. But the thing that he does go into is how much money CSGO gambling sites make and how much they spend on sponsorships. And how some of the streamers that support that make like 5 mil a year just on sponsorships. I talked about it a lot over Christmas because, you know, I agonize over any sponsorships that we may or may not take. Like, I really agonize over it. I do my due diligence, I do my deep dives, and then we have these dingleberries literally selling children gambling for 5 million a year. So I've had it on my brain quite a bit. But it's interesting because, you know, like, what the two big parts of the esports scene outside of the FGC is, you know, MOBAs, you know, Dota 2, League, and CSGO. Like, I don't know of any other shooters that have a similar level of money and impact. Now, obviously, like, the Quake competitive scene is huge, and there are loads of communities that have a great scene, but, like, do you know what I mean about just, like, sheer cash? It is easier to make money when you've got no scruples. Actually, the Longship would implode, because you lot support me directly, and if I suddenly went fucking loopy bananas and started doing, like, you know, meth money, you'd all leave, and there'd be no Longship. And as you should, you know. Yes. So that is a very good point. And you know the FGC much better than I do. Hang on, let me natter with this guy.
What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moak's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Well, legend, I plan never to get to that stage. Okay, so we have a secret right, and we have Freya's decision. What should I do with this guy? Tell him about Freya first. Okay. Rebels, see, I've learnt to talk to you lot first before I start smacking buttons. I mean, legend, if, I don't know, fucking Liquid Death or someone was like, here's $1,000 a month to have a logo on screen forever. Fucking brilliant. You know, or new type or what have you, or, you know, one of the things that I personally would stand by. I'd take that. I'd take a Forbidden Snacks worth. But, I mean, the irony again is that we're not huge in advertising terms, so... That's another story. The Longship is still a mathematical anomaly. Let's not get into that, because when I start talking about that, I get weird. Okay, so, tell him about Freya's decision.
Freya, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true Redmane she is. Hardly troubled by the rot. But no one is without their shortcomings. She has a hard road ahead.
Cool, you gonna help?
It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Okay. Now, do I still want to give him the secret right scroll? And yeah, Chonorus, you know, 50 people in a stream 5 days a week isn't... Advertisers want somebody who has 300 people. Even if all of those 300 people are just sitting around and, like, in an abject silence. He's a helpful little guy, okay. You know. Anyway.
It does make one think.
I am super fucking happy with where we at and what we do. And I will continue to do the Longship for as long as you lot will have me. I'm here till the wheels fall off, alright? So, yeah.
Well, what's this?
Secret scroll.
Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough. He plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul. He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid Tentamicola fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. My dear lord deserved better.
Yeah, poor Marg. And I do, the more I learn about him, the more I'm like, you know what? Respect to him. Instead of, like, living in a sewer and eating scraps, he's like, no, fuck you. I'm starting my own religion with blood and fire and cool shit.
Righteous tarnished. You have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach.
And Soul. Sounds like a plan, friend. Sounds like a plan.
The absolute folly of it all.
Okay.
The absolute.
So one little decision I've made for me personally is that I'm gonna... Because we've got the wine and cheese night with Chorby tomorrow. I'm gonna ease off the throttle on trying to unfuck my sleep for a couple more days. And I'll try again next week. Or try again over the weekend, depending on, like, what's going on and stuff like that. Why is this important? Because it means that once we're done with stream tonight, I'm going to indulge. I'm going to do Elden Ring lore videos in the bath. Don't ask me why that feels like the height of decadence, but it is. I'm gonna have my little mug of wine, my magical gnome cup of wine. I'm gonna sit in the bath and I'm gonna learn more about. I'm still going through the base game lore. And you know what's interesting about this is that you could play through this whole game and not feel George R.R. Martin's influence on it, except for the naming convention. But as soon as you get into the lore, you're like, oh, okay, that's where they got him in. That's where they got him in. Because one thing that somebody noted was Game of Thrones is a story of heroes, right? But it starts off as a story of people. And again, if you've never seen Game of Thrones, the last season fucking sucks. I'm just going to tell you now, alright? But the journey up into there is very, very interesting. And I think one of the things it does really well is how it feels like anyone in that story could have become a hero. They all have their own journeys. Like, you get to see them at their beginnings and then they spread all out. And then as the series concludes, they all come together. And again, last season fucking sucks. If you stop at the long night, brilliant season, no notes. If you have to keep going, I still feel bad about... I showed Caffeine the best and then the worst episodes of Game of Thrones in one night. That was mean of me. I feel bad about that. But, oh shit! Lore bath bombs! You know, you could put little, like, scrolls in them, like fortune cookies.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
But I think that's one of the things that Game of Thrones, at least the television series, did very, very well. With all of the FromSoft, you're kind of... You go through the journey of becoming one of the heroes of this land, right? How you choose to view the other Tarnished who have come before, that's an interesting discussion, because I think outside of Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, who you are in a lot of the FromSoft games is very free for interpretation, right? But the idea is that, you know, there were once these huge armies and different forces that have now been decimated or destroyed or beset by madness and lunacy or what have you. This is the time of heroes. This is the time after the Great Falls. I don't know. The correlation between them feels real cool.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Okay. Maybe I need to rest at the site of grace. Yeah, the lore bombs dissolve to reveal a QR code taking you to the Vardy video. Although we probably shouldn't put QR codes in bath bombs lest the phone get fumbled. Okay, go back to Ansbach first. Should have something, then give it to Freya. Okay. God, I wish I could play Lunacid again from with a clear mind. No, Rebels, look. I said throughout this, like, I'm the last person out of all of us to play Elden Ring. I would rather we get to see as much lore and as much story as possible. You know what I mean? The only thing I don't want spoiled is, you know, big boss reveals or huge set pieces. You know, we'll get into the lore. Because, like, a lot of FromSoft storytelling is designed to be told like in New Game Plus, right? Like, once you know the world, that's when you're supposed to so yeah, and Rebels, I will absolutely say, you know, don't throw poo at me. Now, Kakazi, that would be fucking cool. Little bath bombs with Elden Ring items. Or some of the lore rings from Elden Ring, that would be cool. But then again, as a kid, I loved the idea of ring raiders, despite not being like a plain kid. So I think I just think rings are cool. What's up, dickheads? Synchronized diving. Yeah, and here's the thing, like, I'm still learning Elden Ring, and the more I learn about the lore, the more I understand its Norse influence and its whole kind of huge, gargantuan epic tales. And I think what makes this so special with a lot of these is that, you know, as someone described it to me, don't think of Elden Ring as a retelling of a Norse epic, right? This is your tale. You know, your journey is the one the bards write the stories about. You feel me? You are the Thor of your own story. You are the Loki don't do that of your own tale. Alright, so...
Righteous tarnished.
Ayo.
Could you please give this to Freya?
Fuck yeah.
Thanks to you, she too will have the answers she requires. Freya possesses a youth I no longer have. This knowledge will surely stoke the flames of valor within her. Yes. I can see her barreling into the fray right now.
Actually, Vernflow, like... I'm not a huge, Yeah, no, but, sorry. I fucking love that idea. So Vernflow was suggesting that they're bath bombs, and each one comes with a fragment of, like, a stone lore tablet from Elden Ring, that you, like, put them all together. That would be cool, because ultimately, you get a good bath bomb. And then, yeah, bath bomb ARG, let's fucking go. I love that kind of shit. Alright. Freya, I've got some cool shit for you.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
If only a beautiful ginger with glowing antlers had gone and spoken to them for you, like this.
From Sir Ansbach? To me? What earth?
Scarlet Rock Bath Bomb. What? I imagine it would be like a strawberry scented.
Of course. I see. As the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met an honourable end, but kindly Mikola wishes to revive it, which is fine by me. I know it would pain old Jeren, but war has always suited General Radahn best, and certainly far more than any honourable death. Endless war to invigorate the soul, as befits General Radahn, the great lion.
Okay.
Thank you. Now I finally cast off my misgivings. Give my regards to Honorable Ansbach. Tell him, if we should meet in battle, to face your bow would be fine enough, but to face your blade would be an honor.
Cool. And we got a cool shield as well.
Brave warrior. Perhaps next time, we too will meet on the battlefield.
It would be an honor to fight you, but also I fight dirty, so
Brave warrior.
how do you feel about Stinky Breath? Yeah, she knows what she's about. And okay, so this is what I love about these. So like, okay, Bloodborne is very much a story game, but this one, you know, it is your epic. And what I love about it is the idea that the stories that we know of yore, the tales and ballads and like epics that we have been told, that's oral tradition. This is the path of the hero. It is this long, winding, bloody struggle. I always love the fact that ultimately FromSoft's kind of Soulsian franchise is about never giving up. You know, your character cannot die, right? Like, there's no situation in this, aside from, I guess, maybe an ending where I decide to, or what have you, but, like, little tiny Swordwill here will never be killed outright. the only way that this story ends is if I stop. And in that, the hero's journey is made. It's not about, you know, it's not about being some blessed with a magical MacGuffin from a special family type shit. Nah, we're the fucker that didn't stop. We just kept going. And at the end of it, when you look back on the road, that's where you have your, you know, your tale of Beowulf. That's where you have your huge, like, Viking saga. It wasn't that, you know, you were anything special. You just didn't give up. And that is why I think I love these games. You know what I mean? I have become a little... I guess we've all become a little disenfranchised with the Marvel machine. That's not a controversial thing to say in the slightest. But I've watched the latest season of What If, which is very good. No, fuck. Oh, the one time you don't charge at me. And the thing with the What If franchise, I do enjoy it because it's meant to be conceptual, but it comes real close to this whole concept that normal people can't do shit. It's only a tale of heroes. And that's not something that I personally believe in, you know? May we never find out if we are heroes or not, because may we never have to face the struggles that make heroes of us. Do you know what I mean? May you live boring and happy, contented lives, my friends. But, yeah. See, this is the problem. So, you've just given me carte blanche to get arty-farty while talking about, like, agency and determination in the epics of FromSoft. Yeah, may you be the happy village MP. May you be the happy NPC in a village that never burns down. But again, I'm not shitting on the What If series because it is a lot of fun. And it also, one thing it does say is that there is this... Oh shit, I talked shit about Marvel and they're coming for me. Oh fuck. Okay, no, we're good, we're clear, we're clear. Anyway, sorry, I completely lost my train of thought there. And there is nothing more boring than a white man's opinions about Marvel. Except perhaps, I don't know, an English person's opinion about the Premier League. Fair. Thank you, Rebels, thank you. But I just want to go get the stuff off the back of the horse, and I didn't want to accidentally fall into like a viper's nest of those high-speed pyromancers. Okay, one thing I do want to highlight, which is I think it's a simple trick, which we might have talked about before, but I think warrants restating, is FromSoft love to do this thing where they make you go back to early areas while traveling to new ones. And it is one of their most powerful tricks. They don't do backtracking as a way of bulking out content, you know? Some games will have you go back to an area, but that area now has new enemies and weirdness and what have you. And hey, like, that's fine. I don't hate that. But predominantly, a lot of the time, backtracking is... Sorry, just Sol was saying, Odinson forbid any smarmy mofo to be more sexy than Loki. I just... Most stories involving Loki boil down to, Loki, don't fucking do that. Loki, don't fuck that. He would proceed to. Okay. Okay, I'm curious. I'm going to be curious to see how much we have changed here. Don't fuck that is Zeus. Oh, I know I say this every time we talk about like deities and whatnot, but the greatest crime Disney committed was making us think that Hera was a loving wife. Like, how can people think that Viking shit is straight? Loki literally fucked a horse. Had a horse baby, a wolf baby, and then a half-dead lady baby. Like... Oh yeah, numbers. Or that Zeus was a doting father. Also true. You know what? I think I've got enough to level. I don't want to risk it for a biscuit. My skills have been off today, and I don't want to parkour our way out of a whole free level. Stinky breath! Oh, you fucking wanker! Oh, I'm in trouble now. Okay. Feelers. I do like that. I really like that. A spirit calculus. That sounds useful. While I am very sad that we won't be getting any more of it, Netflix's Chaos did a very, very good job of showing Zeus and Hera. Oh yeah, we definitely have enough to level. Okay. Oh, and I can level up my puppies! Yeah! Okay, so what the fuck are we putting points into? I forget. I'm not putting strength past 69. I don't need any more. Wait, was it arcane? I was working towards some like crazy magic shit. Oh shit, yeah, Morag spell, but that's like 50. Arcane for the dragon magics. That sounds like us. Okay. But again, like, not to be a massive cheese monster, it's just one of the reasons why I think I still enjoy so much of the FromSoft lore style, like I haven't found myself burnt out on it, is that sorry. I'm just making sure that the message I just got wasn't anything important. Someone just DM'd me and was like, hey, did you see the scope dog drop? I.e. the robot from Assault Suits VTOMs, I believe it is. To which I had to reply with, I don't know, what's Scope Dog with you? I shall wait to see what response I get. I'm not sorry. Okay. I'll definitely have to look into it and try and find out what it was that was causing the weird issues. I win. I win. All right, and I don't have to fuck about with all that. Woo! If they want me, they can chase me. Oh, actually, so Rebels, I meant to ask, now that we've hoisted this thing up, is there anywhere on the lower levels we can now get to? Because it struck me that we do have some... The animals have moved around. Or is it just this is how we climb the tower? Also, remember when you didn't used to get a dedicated jump button in From games? Alright, keep going up. Roger, roger. I see you, dickhead. What are you gonna do about it? Fucking nothing, that's what. Hey, remember where I was on the stairs and you caused me to lose a whole bunch of fucking souls? Jerks. Pissing everybody off today. Whew. Oh man, they are mad. Whee! Oh, that's a respawn point. Oh! We get to see friends soon. Oh no. Oh no. But we can Sparta this guy off. Don't worry, he knows what he did. Sorcery ahead. Oh, there is actually something worth dropping down for. Okay. Jumping ahead. No! Fucking no! Trying to get me to throw myself to my death. Whoop, 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 whoop. God, I love this sword. Of course. Okay, J-Post, have a lovely rest of your evening, sleep well, and to be continued, friend. You know what? I'm not like I'm collecting sorcery specifically, but... I don't know how I missed that bat. Honestly, I'm just embarrassed at this point. Ooh, impenetrable thorns. I think I've seen them live. Yeah, second verse, same as the first. And I guess we teleport back. Okie dokie. I will say, dear friends, I will need to make myself something vaguely resembling Asani in just a sec. Kind of see where we're going. That's fine, I get to bully this person a little bit more. There's always time. Just let the rot take them. Work smarter, not harder, friends. Work smarter, not harder. No, I'm just going to make myself a cheeky little bacon sarnie in a sec. Huh. So Vernflow says, fun fact, vampire bats are the only parasitic mammal. Partially true. I would also put forward other people's children. Do you work on Fortnite? Can you get me some V-Bucks? Child, I don't know you and I don't like you. No, and get out of my way. Once more for Jenny and the Whip! Not gonna get tired of doing that. What's in here? This looks cool. Yeah, Soul's worked at GameWorks, you've seen it. Evil Geek, it's the difference between, like, milk and cheese, right? Like, we were all at one point a child that was sired by someone who is not us. But once one reaches the cheese phase, you cease being other people's children. When you digivolve, you are no longer an egg. Oh, I'm just gonna hit this person with stinky breath. Ow! Okay. Oh, okay, this one's not to be trifled with. What the fuck? I want that sword. Oh shit, the bed! Fucking come on, grab! That is a cool sword. Okay, the one thing you'll take exception is my Digimon reference. And honestly, it's only because Akira Zero got one of the fancy new school Digivices. I'm gonna kill these guys first, so I've got somewhere to go. Sorry, I just saw Hindles. I've been cheesy for years. Exactly. That's where we get on. Okay, so. There we go. Bye! Look out below! Didn't get the sword though. Boom! Yep, that's on me. I was too busy showboating for you lot. I have a complicated feeling about the term hyperfixation because I do like it because it is a great descriptor for when you get super into like one thing and the research and like of it. But in nerdery, hyperfixation, it never leaves you. Like, you might ease off the throttle, certainly, but that knowledge stays with you. I wonder if there's a better term. Oh, Lovely. Akakazi, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, hobby doesn't have enough weight, and hyperfixation implies that you eventually stop, that it eventually leaves you. You know, I do like seeing the fervor of the newly converted when it comes to games and nerdery. Like, there is a chance that TikTok will be going away, which I will be very sad for because it is something that I have enjoyed being on. And honestly, one of the things that's been really heartwarming is seeing like younglings getting into old nerdery. So like, you know, people discovering the old Fallout games, or this one lass who, I think it was like last year, beginning of this year, discovered Warhammer. Now, yes, there's been a lot of, you know, neckbeards yelling at them and what have you. They've handled it with art and grace. But more the point of seeing somebody like fall head first into something that I used to be very, very into back when I was a fucking teenager. I don't know, it makes me smile. I'm gonna miss seeing that. It's harder to it's a lot of bloodstains. Oh no. Alright, let's see what's in here.
Hyperfixation is just normie speak for down a rabbit hole, but they're enjoying themselves, so have at it.
Yeah. It's not something that oh no. Time to take some screenshots. Man, those antlers are the fucking best.
Mongrel intruder.
Mongrel intruder. Mongrel intruder. Oh, fucking hell!
Tarnished, it seems.
Jesus! Surprise danger noodle.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life?
Who the fuck is that?
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Sup, buddy?
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
You good? Mesmer the Impaler. Well, somebody wanted to join me in the fight. Jesus, I didn't even have a chance to make it to the fucking door. Fucking hell. More like Mesmer the Burninator. Am I fucking right? I kept him in a specimen storehouse. Alright, let's see who wants to fight. So we've got assassin guy, and we've got that guy? Alright, is there any lore implications for who we summon? That is too many spears, sir. Ow! Alright. Curse ye, Bale! I've got to let them have their stab, right? But who is the other fucker that wanted to kill Mesmer? Do I only get to choose one of them? Yeah, no, Rebels, it was giving me big Kersey Bale energy off the top. Hindler's asking, have I done everything I need to before this fight? That is an interesting question. I don't know. Like, honestly, friends, this might be sandwich o'clock. Like, before we get into stuff proper. Because I think this is going to be a good old chunky fight. Yeah, so Evil Geek Rebels, if you want to have a look, I'll answer any questions. I am going to... Might be worth visiting Anne's Batch one more time. Okay, make a note of that. Where's a nice place that we can sit for a bit? It's got a nice view. Oh yeah, what's the sparkly underground? That's always nice. Yeah, the Worshipper's Woods. So friends, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm just going to... Yeah, see, this place is gorgeous. Yeah, not Morag's Palace. The relaxing blood swamp. Alright, see, this is a place to hang out. This is a place to hang out, right. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to pop some food on very quickly into Lou, and then we'll have a little natter while I stuff my face. Oh, excuse me. And we'll take on Mesmer the Burninator, Stab Lord the Fucker. ASMR blood sound. Sorry. Rebels has put ASMR 4 hours relaxing blood swamp. Oh yes, the screeching of creatures dragged below the swamp. Hey! Cheeky belch and everything. Jay, how in the hot fuck are you? What? Oh, and welcome. While I am not stopping, I am going to take a break in a second once we've done greetings and hellos. So, Bird in the Box, what and welcome. Jay, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Like, how are you doing, friends? Come on in. Jay, what were you doing? I've just realised that I'm ravenously hungry. So I brought everybody down here to the gorgeous underground area. I'm doing Armored Core 6 getting the S ranks. Lovely. Went to punch back. Yeah. The old fucking what was it? What did we call oh yeah, the world's angriest Prius. Made a whole new punch bot, fucking lovely. And Jay, I take it you've seen the secret level Armored Core episode, because it's really fucking good. But yeah, so to all of you who've come on in, what and welcome. We are playing through Elden Ring, in case that wasn't violently obvious. This is our kind of weekly therapy sword, where I get to twat things with a gigantic slab of metal to feel better. We have been talking about everything and nothing today. So the conversations are open. I was going to make myself some food very quickly because we're getting to Mesmer the Impaler. But if you are sticking around, don't worry, it should be pretty spoiler-free. Who's making the doot noises? But yeah, Jay, it's good to see you, friend. I hope you're doing splendid. Nothing to report over here. I tried to reset my sleep pattern, and utterly failed. So I am definitely frustrated, but I'm doing good, you know. I'm not sleep deprived or anything like that, which is lovely, but yeah, there's nothing else really of note. I'm working on a long form video about Wanted Dead in my spare time, and playing a lot of Stalker 2 to relax. The new flat's lovely. Like,
I walk in and hear Mesmerian Paler and think, oh yay, that's Valad's cousin,
A bacon,
twice
also
removed
saying.
on his bussy's side.
so yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, my fucking manners. Bacon, thank you so much for the bits as well. Like, you all put in so much. And then you put up with me indulging my Elden Ring obsession, binging on this goodness. Yeah, well, okay, so Jay, you go get a shower. I'm gonna quickly whip myself up some food. And then let's go from there. Scotty says, there's the issue. You play Stalker 2 to relax. So, I love streaming for a living, Scotty. It's fucking brilliant. The only bit of it that sucks is people. By which I mean organising people. And I shouldn't say sucks, because, like, Sea of Thieves on a Friday night is so much fun, and, you know, you lot are the best. So yeah, no, sucks is the wrong term, but the bit that is probably the most mentally consuming is people. So my downtime games are all games where I don't have to deal with another human. IRL, I love people post-stream. Like, digitally, I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to see anything. I want to exist in a world post-internet. So yeah, Scotty, comparatively, Stalker is very relaxing. I just got some funky new toys. I got wildly off track because I thought I was about to stumble into the end of the game. So I messaged Fearless in the wee hours, and I was like, well, it wasn't the wee hours, I think it was like 10 o'clock at night, but it felt like the wee hours because I was trying to reset my sleep. And I was like, hey, I'm almost at Clear Sky. Am I about to finish the game? Fearless is like, no, you've got loads to go. But in the time between responses, I decided to explore some parts of the map I hadn't been to, and then I ended up on a long journey, and then I became a pit fighter, and then I got really lost, and I found a science base. It was the size and scale of Stalker 2 really doesn't hit you like all at once. And I think because the most challenging part of Stalker 2 is the beginning area, right? Where you have a shitey pistol and a hope and a prayer. You can't afford to repair your gear because you're not making enough money. You can't buy brand new kit. Like, yeah, Fearless, I got that lost. Well, because I met the guy and he's like, alright, I'm really sorry I fucked you over. I didn't mean to. How about I give you a pass to Malachite? And I'm like, Malachite? And so I just followed the path. Drinking my little wine. I'm really enjoying Stalker 2. I don't think any of you would enjoy watching me play it, but for like my little downtime game, it's very fun. Like, I didn't know you could get an underslung shotgun. Now I'm just trying to find something I can attach it to. But yeah, I got my gun son Fearless, so I'm doing good. I got my gun son and I got my auto shotty, and I feel like a fucking cool kid. But yeah, if any of you are thinking of playing Stalker 2, just know that the opening paddling pool is the hardest part of the game. Like, once you have some decent kit and you understand how to move around the zone and things like that, like, it's... And I guess that's what the experience is trying to make you feel. Like, by the time you're exploring, you know, the wastelands around Chernobyl, you are a stalker and you feel like it. You know, you make sure you have enough food, water, munitions, you make sure your kit's in good order. There's a rhythm to the maintenance of your things, and it feels great. I love the fact that when you come across, like, anomalous setups, you've just got to work it out. Like, there isn't some NPC who's like, oh, come over here, stalker. This is the fucking something doobly-doobly maze. You know what, Bacon? You make a good point. You make a good point. Oh, Fearless, that makes sense. Sorry, Fearless was saying that they had the hardest time when they were playing. They were in the paddling pool at the beginning, playing on hard. Like, that must have been fucking brutal. And Scotty, you right. And what Bacon was saying is that people might actually enjoy watching me play because you will like watching me play things that I enjoy. That's fair. I need to stop getting in my own head so much. But yeah, so like early on when, you know, you're scavenging for weapons and kit and just trying to make it work, you know, you are a tourist. I forget what who your character's supposed to be in the second one, but you know, you have just climbed into the zone and you do not know you're up from your down, and you are panicked and you are gobbling sausage you found on the floor and desperately trying to make a half-broken AK fired like 2 rounds. You know. Yeah, I guess so, Fearless. I guess so. Well, I tell you what, friends, if I consider doing like an impromptu stream, like a Long Ship After Dark or something, I'll throw it on. I can't currently stream gameplay to Discord because of the 2-rig setup, but it might be possible. But yeah, like once you get out of the paddling pool and you've got a decent weapon and you're kind of exploring the zone, once you become a stalker, it hits this.
The only reason any of the other stalkers are talking to us is we told them we were Otti's brother, D.
Man. Stalker 2 is so much the other end of the spectrum from, like, the Remedy-verse. It's brilliant. Scotty, obviously, thank you for the 200. It would be fucking funny to see Uppy just pop up in a fucking bathroom somewhere in Pipriat or what have you, but... Because, like, in the world of Stalker, some people are trying to understand the anomalies, but most people are just like, they fucking happen. They're part of daily life. You know, any stalker worth their salt has a bunch of, like, pieces of scrap in their pocket. They can buzz at something to see if it's going to make them go pop, or, like, flip them inside out, or set them on fire. And I love that. You know, these are practical people surviving, who for the most part are like, oh, is that a gigantic sphere of gravitational mass? Yeah, whatever. It's there all the time. Doesn't bother you. Whereas in Control, it's like the FBC trying to understand and catalog everything, and then fuck with it to see what it does. It's so different. Alright, friends. Let me make some food real quick. So, recharge your glasses, get some water, stretch, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright? Alright. And then we'll make sure we'll make sure that anything we need to do before we murder Spear Guy has been done, and then we'll murder Spear Guy. He doesn't he doesn't know that I know this one hack, and it's called kicking the shit out of Melania in 400 tries or less. I tell you though, friends, if I'm going to continue to have a terrible sleep pattern tonight, I am just going to blitz the kitchen and be productive. Okay, well, Bacon, I'll have a look into it, because it is definitely something I have not done yet. You know, I don't want to do like I did with some of the movie nights where I promised that we do something cool and crazy, and then I get tripped up by technical problems. Oh, you little terrors. Do not believe their lies. They are so well fed. I know, you're so cute. You're so cute. You know what's super funny is like the little diva kind of treats Cleona like she's too cool for school. Like doesn't want to cuddle, like doesn't want to hang out. But anytime I take Cleona out the cage without her, she's like, "Where's my friend? Where's my friend gone?" Those two are so fucking cute. Also, jumping back, my "What's Scope Dog with you" joke hasn't gotten even a single comment, and I'm worrying that my comedy genius will go unappreciated in my time. The guineas are doing VO work for Half-Life 3. Have you been popping over to the Valve studios without me? Cheeky terrors. I haven't been to Valve in... God, last time I went to Valve was after I got the proper cast for my arm. And it was so funny, because the guy at security was looking at me like he didn't know if he was going to have to fucking call somebody or some shit. It was so funny. Okay. Right. You lovely Mother Hubbards. Actually, no, Aeon. But it was just, you know, I show up, I've got my cast on my arm, I'm kind of looking like my usual disheveled self. And you could definitely see in his eyes, like, oh shit, are we going to have another crazy person incident? Because I assume every now and then they must get lunatics who show up wanting to speak to Gaben. Right. Let's have a little snack out here in the underground before we go do Micah. Okay, so here's a question. Do any of you have any weird games that you play as your kind of relaxation game? Because like I've talked a lot about you know, enjoying single-player Tarkov quite a lot. I might try and make a video on that one. Not necessarily on Tarkov, because again, like, the peeps who make it are... They're knobends. They're knobends. But the game is something that I spend a lot of time with. And I got a press copy of it like a million years ago. So I don't feel like I am... You know... I don't feel like I owe them. Aeon has used Rouge, Noita, and TIS 100. Okay, the TIS one, that's one that surprises me. That would require so much brain power for me. I don't know if I could have that as a relaxing game. Although I did get all of the manuals for like that, Exapunks, and Shinsen IO, but the physical manuals for it in case we decide to stream it at some point. Yeah, Scotty, I wouldn't be surprised if Gaben now owns Hobbiton. The world's panic room, they call it. Yeah, Sadlin, I finally met the Zach of Zachtronics at GDC of all places. One of like the mixers. Really cool guy. And Sadlin, how are you doing? I am sorry I have failed to make plans to come say hi and pick up that fight stick. Well, I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule, but I fucked it. Well, I didn't fuck it. It's not... My sleep fixes aren't taking, so I'm kind of in a weird space right now. Calm chaos is a good descriptor. Yeah. Numbers made pizza bagels. Ooh, lovely. Jemima is playing Age of Empires 2 versus AI for a bit. That, you know what? That makes sense. It's definitely not on the... You know, if you say, what is a game you relax to, it's not one that I would put on there, but I get you. But, as in, the choice makes sense to me. You know, I know a lot of people find Warframe very relaxing just because of kind of like the ninja rhythm of it all. That kind of meditative, high-speed nonsense. Oh no! Well, Scotty, at least you know you're not alone. Scotty, I stayed up yesterday. During the stream, I was almost falling asleep in my chair, so I had to like get up and do like exercise and shit. After stream, so I didn't fall asleep too early, I went for a long walk, got a sani, came back, passed out at a good hour, woke up at like 3-ish, tried to get back to sleep, eventually did, slept through. I slept through all my fucking alarms. God. Maybe it's something just built into the fucking male condition. Because Fred does look like... Not our Fred, sorry. Streamer Fred. Does look like he could also use better sleep. Aeon. Yes. And MDH, I'm sorry the muse has been grumpy with you. But I know what you mean. I often lament the fact that... Well, okay, I've been better at it since I started streaming for a living, but I used to really get, like, I don't want to say angry at myself, but on my off days and weekends, there were all these great, interesting art house games I knew I wanted to play, but brain was like, no, give me sugar. Shoot, gun, bang, man, dead, good feel. Number go up, yes, good. You know? You know, that's kind of where I've been a lot better for forgiving myself, because those kind of sugary games aren't the games that I think I can stream well. So, okay, Elden Ring is, you know, is definitely big budget, but there's so much to this. Same with like Alan Wake and stuff. I don't feel like I'm copping out. You know, there are some huge budget games that, I get it, like, it's the one game that a lot of industry folks get to play that season. And I'm not denying them that, but there are a lot of times when you come back to a game that was like the zeitgeist for a hot second, and you realise there is nothing to it. Like, it is a nothing sandwich. It's a nothing sandwich with fries. The fries are also absent. You know? But then you get things like Elden Ring, Alan Wake 2, fucking Baldur's Gate 3, like, yes, they are huge, like, AAA projects, but they are as good as they should be. It'll be interesting to see with where Dragon Age Wolffucker falls on that one. Just because all my friends who are like Dragon Age huge fanatics are having the best time with it. And I haven't seen much discussion outside of it. But also, because I've disconnected from the, you know, shitey white guys with terrible opinions sphere of the internet, you know, unless it bleeds over via like TikTok or something, I don't hear the wrong opinions. Oh, sorry, by wrong opinions, I mean like fucking Asmongold, who apparently went on a rant to say that Morrigan wasn't hot. How can someone be so wrong with their whole chest? And Nova, it's not. So, like, I hear the industry feelings on a lot of games, but if I'm being perfectly honest, in terms of games industry people, there's like maybe 2 or 3 other peeps in the industry who go as hard on actually like playing and deep diving games as we do. And I did that before I streamed. I was a fucking I was a fucking lunatic the whole time. Yeah. Again, MDH, it's so... Sometimes it's hilarious hearing people with huge audiences just be that wrong. And the thing, Scotty, is like... I don't want to detract from the people that really do enjoy Call of Duty as a franchise. But every time I'm like, you know what, this time I'll go back. Maybe there's more to it than there was. And ultimately it's a very shallow, very vapid experience. But it's one that makes billions upon billions of dollars. I know a lot of people... Hang on a sec. Sorry, I needed that. I know a lot of people who are industry side who play things like Call of Duty because they have 2 kids in a fucking house and a full-time job making video games. They don't really have free time. So when they do, they tend to want to spend it with titles that they know they're going to enjoy, right? And, you know, I'm not going to shit on that. Oh, and was it Sir Ansbash we were going to head back to, or was it... Because Freya's already gone, I think. But yeah, so it means that when it comes to industry discussions of titles, unless something has already captured the zeitgeist massively, like Helldivers 2, for example, it doesn't tend to hit. Yeah. And so, Scotty, like, I've probably raved to you about Attica, right? And the upcoming... Well, not sequel, but its upcoming follow-up, which is Project Silverfish. Like, the shooty gunbang space could still be very creative. But, you know, if I had to guess, personally I would say that with the ballooning costs of some of the larger projects, the reason why we don't see more creative shooty gunbang is just because they can be very expensive to make depending on how you choose to make them, right? But yeah, again, after Attica, you really can make incredibly creative FPS on a budget. I still am amazed that they're going to try once more to get Battlefield off the ground again. After, what was it, BattleBit ended up doing so incredibly well. Like, imagine your AAA Frostbite engine project gets dunked on by chunky pixels. You're right, Nova. You're right. Well, who could be doing interesting stuff with Shooty Gunbang looks at I Am Your Beast? God, yeah. And the nigh on impossible to pronounce, but I think it's like Taepang 2 or Taepang Squared. The Fear X SCP, like, hyper Twitch shooter, it's so good. Like, you can do cool shit. Now, personally, I'd like more Shooty Gunbang that's slower paced, but with more variety. That's why I'm loving Stalker 2, because, like, it is familiar, but it has a glacial pace to it. You know, if you break down an hour's worth of moving around Stalker 2, the amount of it you actually spend in combat, surprisingly low, and that's good. Now, Aeon, I do agree with you. When I think about how many incredibly creative games we could put together with 700 million, like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. I know.
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help.
Yum, 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 yum. Oh! Pass on Freya's message.
I should have expected as much from Freya. Some things simply never occurred to her. Paralyzing fear. True despair.
Not for Freya.
That's Freya through and through. That's Freya.
Okay. But yeah, like, I Am Your Beast was an incredible shooter and made for a fraction, like a tiny fraction. I'm trying not to obsess over it, and it's really hard. But that quote from fucking Riot being like, we don't make Arcane to make skins. We make skins so we can make Arcane. And I just think about it more and more. The idea that, you know, the reason why COD has a $700 million budget is because it will make more back. COD doesn't exist to be creative or to make a Shooty Gunbang. It exists purely to make money. Like, the thing that's so frustrating is that the revenue generated by Call of Duty isn't used to make fresh, new, interesting games. It's just money for the sake of money. It goes into the big pot, number goes up, make the next one, make it make more money, right? Eventually it will collapse under its own weight. And some shadowy figures will have made, you know, silly figures worth of money. But when you think of how much creativity, if even a fraction of that was ciphered off to create new and interesting shit, that's where I start becoming less kind. You know, myself and a good friend of mine, we have despised Activision for a long time because of this. You know, if you go under the Activision banner, like, your only purpose is to make money. Because they could have the best R&D department in the industry. They could have a bunch of different little, like, cute, cool satellites, like, developing the next cool hotness. No, they don't. It all goes into the big budget. It all goes into the big thing. They even bought other studios so they could rotate different sections out. Like fucking crop rotation. I mean, Scotty, that's like, what? Bag of crisps, curly whirly, and a pint. That's the start. That's the start of your video games empire. I do, Scotty. Sorry, Scotty says, do you remember when Electronic Arts wasn't EA? I still remember their initial post, which they put out in fucking Rolling Stone, when they were going to be like an art house setup. Sorry, for those of you who are very, very young, most of you already know this, but just in case. Electronic Arts was the punky, like, rocker counter to everyone else's corporate bullshit in tech. And when they announced their company, Electronic Arts, they did it with a huge 2-page spread in Rolling Stone magazine with the opening gambit of what if a computer could make you cry. And then they talk about the idea of that we were on the cusp of this brand new art form that was doing so much. And that, you know, we'd be reaching this point where games... No, they didn't even say games, where, like, software could make you feel. And holy crap, if that isn't a lovely and wonderful idea. EA now has been reduced to the, like, the gigantic money-consuming smog machine from fucking Fern Gully. You know? Yeah, make money or crunch, that's ActiBliz. EA was fucking awful for it until there was an anonymous blog called the EA Widow, which may or may not have been written by someone who was, you know, the partner or wife of someone who was at EA, talking about the awful conditions. Oh, sorry, I just need to quickly tell Chorby. So friends, I'm thinking that tomorrow's stream is probably going to start around about 4, because we'll start on the Lake House DLC, myself and Chorby, and then we'll probably pop the wine, like, towards the end and after that. Nova. Yahoo! Okay. Well, Sophilus, I'm gonna see if I can do it with the NPCs. But here's the thing, like, Melania was the big mountain to climb. This guy is a, you know, hot topic OC please do not steal. Like, he hasn't earned. Alright, there's one. Oh, piss bins. Where's the other one? Is it me or is the other summoning sign gone? Yeah, no, there was another summoning sign. Oh, fuck me. Ah, oh, come on.
In the embrace of messless flame.
Oh, he melted that poor fucker. Alright, Jamami, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued. Oh, I forgot to take my potions.
Alright,
that'll have to do. Stinky breather! Okay. Because he was in a fucking command grab, he got fucking time off. Yes, in Christ.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
No, it's a legend. Is it just that I only get to choose one? Because it looks like the other sign has gone. Hey, Quasi. I bet cash money dollars that exists. Yeah, see, there's only... Oh, no, okay. Alright, I'll shut up now.
Fall of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Miss me! You want to distract him so I can fuck him up? Or puppies! You kids got an upgrade. Go fuck him up. Stinky brother! Oh! He did not like that.
Embrace of Messmer's flame.
He did not like that. Anyway, Quasi, how are you doing? How are you holding up, friend?
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Oh. You good? Could you have had any more of a fucking wind up?
Of gold shadow. Yeah.
Jesus. Quasi, that's good to hear, friend. That's good to hear.
Messmer,
I fucked up.
vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
He's such a bastard. Alright. Puppies! Oh, holy crap, the Stinky Breath does so much damage. Fucking hell. Man, someone's compensating for not being able to do the water dance. Oh, fucking hell. Oh.
Gold shadow. Yeah.
Got me with a stupid attack for stupid people.
Messmer's flame.
And I assume we want to go with the horn scent, right? Like, I'm not choosing poorly here. Making sure I'm not doing this like fucking bad Indiana Jones. Alright, so you're in.
Messmer,
Come on.
foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Okay, okay. Oh, fuck you!
Stripped of the grace of golden shadow.
Yes!
Death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, and Fred, how are you doing this evening? Watto and welcome. Also, Kakazi, I read yours and I just saw mouthwash and I was
know you're
like...
taking a bit of a spanking, but it's spectacular to watch these battles. It's such a good-looking game.
Oh, it really is, Scotty. It really is. Like, I'm learning his rhythms and stuff. But, like, moving to a 2 PC setup, like, I'm getting this at, like, full, beautiful 1080p 60 frames, and it just makes it all pop. And also, thank you for the bits, friends. Like,
Pro tip: don't get stabbed.
Numbers, thank you for the high tier strategy. And yeah, one of the both good and haunting things is I somehow ended up on the fandom side of mouthwashing on TikTok, and those people are unhinged. They are unhinged. That game needs every content warning, and yet I highly recommend it. Curse ye, Bale!
Foe of my beloved. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Puppies? Oh, fuck you, buddy.
Shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
You know what, Scotty? I hadn't considered that there are some games that you don't actually get to appreciate how gorgeous they are as the player. That there's almost like a second screen viewing of. Scotty was saying that, like, Forza Horizon. Oh shit, which is the Forza games that takes place in, like, faux UK? I usually say them to be the one I'd ask, because I've just realised that, again, with now the fancy machine, like, I could bomb around the English countryside in a piece of shit Peugeot or something. It's Mario Kart 8! Maybe 4? 4 sounds right. Alright. I couldn't possibly comment. Alright, the puppies aren't helping too much.
My beloved. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
He's just... His fighting style is almost lazy. Like, I don't know a better way to describe it. Like, okay, he brings the thunder on his, like,
Of Messmer's flame.
his Hot Topic knockoff water dance, but, like, he's so slow and lumbering. Yeah, Rebels, that's a better way of putting it. There's a casual boredom to his fight. Like, at least with Melania, she's giving it her all. You know, she will just fucking kill you off the bat. And hey, no, Kagazi, I'm not saying he's bad at it. This isn't a critique of the fight. This is not a boring fight, but it's just... His shit is so hard to dodge. Because he just kind of fucks about. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Right in the back of the fucking kidneys! Who are ya? It's fucking Mesmer! Oh, fuck you!
Stripped of the grace of God, shadow, death. In the embrace of Messmer's.
He took so much time in that command grab.
This one is giving. I wanna get back to my Guinness. Can we move this along?
Like, the dude has the same cadence of... I don't know. he feels like the guy who's completely checked out of board game night, you know? Like, it's his turn and he really doesn't give a shit, so he's just gonna whatever, you know?
Mesmer, foe of my beloved king. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Oh shit. Oh, is he gonna start trying? Oh no.
Not suffer.
I said it's your turn, mate.
Void of light.
What is it with gingers in, like, FromSoft games?
No, mother. Forgive me.
No. Dude! Oh! Why? What? I just ate! What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, that's one of the ones that I use that makes me weaker. But gives me, like, super strength.
Soon tarnished.
I think you're snake shedding, mate.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Dude, why? The fuck is he? Fucking tentacles over here.
O lightless creature,
What the fuck?
in house shall I?
I know the problem, you need to channel the original Impaler. Need more catchphrases, like how's your health coverage, call for police girl, and complain about the plasma TV with Netflix, that was destroyed.
Dear Your Holiness, if you are wondering as to the frequency of these letters, it is merely to instill as much fear as I can, as if basting a turkey, that I shall proceed to have sex with. That's right, I'm going to fuck the fear turkey. Miss me! Whoop, 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 whoop. Vernon says taking your eyes out before entering the house is actually very common in Japan. Fuck. Oh. Alright, come on, bastard.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved
Curse ye, Bale!
king, my blade I
Ah, fucking missed him. Fucking missed him again! Fucking Mesmer! Oh, Sharon, don't be dating our fucking Mesmer. He's a rat bellend. He gets real weird with his snake. Also, his mom's a wrong un. Wait, no. Or it turns out his mum was actually the right... His mum actually did the right thing. Follow me online, the Crimson Fucker.
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light.
Okay, his mum was in a dark place. You know what? I'm gonna keep making the jokes now. Hornsen's dead already? What did you do? What?
Creature,
What in the Vega fuck was that?
how shall I?
Joker, you like Maricus, bitch. And yeah, fair. Hornsent was wearing nothing but an old bathrobe. You know, the guy with caterpillars for a face. That guy.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Don't worry about it, Hornsent. I believe in you. You can tank that. Okay, we both had the same idea. It did not work. It did not work. So Legend says, in all seriousness, this may be a setting that has no good guys. Well, what about Ninja Man and his wife who turned crazy? He seemed like a good guy. And the last with the Ashen Hawk, who's just been living in the basement for most of the game, but still.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
That one's so hard to dodge. Fuck. That was a mess.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
It's like his man crammed a magical don't be so fucking bullshit OP eyeball into his socket, which he breaks. And he sees through his snake homies. Like, fair? Fair?
Mesmer,
Curse ye, Bale!
vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
That's super gross, dude. Okay, we not dodging?
Creature, embrace thy freedom, how shall I?
It's bullshit. It's bullshit!
Messmer! Soul of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
So, he's snake first, then man. Okay. Because no one in this franchise has been a great big evil snake. He's a vessel for Big Snake. Okay.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance
Fuck.
for the flame, my blade I wield.
There we go. Alright, Big Snake bastards! Sorry, Hornifer. I need the help. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Oh, shit. Budget water dance. Gives me a chance to stock up. What the shit? Oops, all snakes.
Lifeless creature, embrace thine oblivion.
Ah, beans. Oops, all snakes. The moisture tango. It does feel like, you know, if Melania was the, you know, really was the blade goddess, then he's kind of the guy that watched a bunch of her DVDs and, you know, didn't actually practice, but like made loads of posts on Reddit about it.
For the flame, my blade I wield.
Oh shit!
Shadow
Sorry, I thought I was clear from that one.
in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Legend, that's so weird. Marika was just such a cheerful lass. No problems there.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Fucking hell.
Strength of the grace of God. Shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I gotta learn his style. See, the thing is, like, it's often discussed how a lot of the FromSoft bosses, like in early days, had a very specific kind of rhythm pattern. And then they added the dancer, who switched to the old 3/4, the waltzing style. And that fucked everybody up. This guy, he just takes forever to fucking do anything. You know? Oh, are we not doing summons today? Get in a fucking fight, dickhead!
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
spins.
Channel death. In the
Oh yeah, no, the dancer is incredible.
Maximus flame.
And like, learning the dancer's routine and patterns and how it messes you up is so cool. You know? This guy again, it's just, it feels like he would rather be anywhere else. At least through the first part, before it's like snake in time.
Always with the monologuing. Makes sense, I guess. It's like a tree trunk.
Fuck off, Sky. Thank you for the bits. Oh, I didn't even get a dodge. Fuck, couldn't get away.
Channel death. In the embrace of Maximus flame.
Yeah, and Rebels, much like we're going to do wine and cheese night for Alan Wake tomorrow, I also want to do like a wine and cheese night for this when we come to the end. Almost kind of like a rap party, I think is maybe a better way of putting it. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, for fuck's sake, are we not doing...
My favorite part of the rest of the fight is when he says, it's Messman
In
time,
the
and
embrace
transforms.
Maximus flame.
Sorry, Fearless with my favourite part of the Mesmer fight is when he said, it's Mesmin time. It's such... I love that catchphrase for him. I love that for him. Scotty, I don't think Elden Ring ends. I don't think it does. Curse ye, Bale! Curse ye, Bale! Fuck!
Channel death.
That's 1,500 deaths! Woo! Though it's interesting, which is, I can't get frustrated at him because he's not trying. Like, occasionally I'm failing those dodges, and I think that's just due to, like... Is there a term for when you repeat the same task again and again and you start to, like... It starts to introduce errors due to repetition? There we go. Oh, he had him in a fucking command grab. There we go! Yeah! First time, every time.
A curse upon thee.
Oh, my name's Mesmer and I'm really into snakes.
Accursed Mesmer. My clan's suffering. Their pain all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah!
Ah! Peace out. You feel better? His fire's just hanging out there. Well, it turns out once he went to second form, his weakness was, let me check my notes again. Yeah, getting hit with a big fucking sword. At least Melania's second form, she's like, 1, I gain cool new powers, and I'm also tougher, and I'm still stealing your life. Mesmer's just big snake, I guess. Oh, look who's here. More arcane, please. Okay. Oh, before I chat to this guy, do I wanna do anything? Am I gonna start some shit? Just making sure I'm not gonna like soft lock anything. See, Legend, you'd think everyone's weak to big sword. Surprisingly, not everyone, which should be illegal. Some people, you gotta hit him with the old stinky breath ooh. Okay, chat to him before reset. Okay, cool. What's up, buddy?
We meet again, I see. Comrade in arms. Upon his end. Did you see Mesmer's face?
Did you see the look on his fucking face?
A very tangle of snakes. To think he dared call us savages, when he himself was most base of all.
Bacon is fine.
Say the least. I am to you.
The look on his face, it was snakes. It was just snakes.
Quenched remains my thirst for revenge. The death of Mesmer was merely the start. Now comes the piper to collect from America, her offspring, and all the Earth Tree's denizens, in vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield.
Well, that sounds like a long weekend, mate, but good luck with that.
Soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, and I wish not to be by him redeemed. If Miquella's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, and I wish not to be by him redeemed.
Alright, you're cool, mate. You're cool.
If Miquella and
Okay. Alright. God damn it, cold ankles. And thank you for waiting until... Thank you for waiting until victory, at very least. Oh, don't look at me, guinea pigs. Oh, don't look at me. Your father is bringing shame. He dabs for money. Actually, I don't dab for money. I'm not even dancing for payment here. This is just for us, hoisted by the system I created. Fucking terrorists. Fucking heretics! Amateur! There we go. Oh, you terrorists. Right. Onward! Okay, so there is a secret path to the side arena we missed earlier. You don't need to go then, but if you want directions, just shout. Okay. Well, it seems like whatever we've unlocked from here, it's kind of saying go this way. Okay. I mean, now's the time to do it. Because again, it's that thing of like, this guy's fireballs are still just hanging out. Well, see, Kakazi, again, it's my responsibility as the stream guy. I set this plan in motion, you know? So yeah, so for the cool kid thing, where should I head? Oh, you know, and Scotty, like, I owe you the Rome 2 stream, I owe you a sneaking stream. I owe you a redux of the Hot Pepper Gaming event and something else. Oh, and a night on depth. So y'all are going to be eating well. Okay, so from the main... Okay. Dark Chamber, Mesmer's Dark Chamber, Nicola Cross, Main Gate Plaza. Okay. You know what? I think I'm just going to call it the fucking quest board. Oh, yes, because we came in the front door, not the side door, and then fucking wrecked this poor little creature. That was actually a first time every time. Yeah, Scotty, I was like, wait, are we getting pizza? Okay, so main gate pizza, go up the ramp to the bridge where the boats are at. So that's... Wait. I think I'm already lost, Evil Geek. So I'm at Main Gate Plaza. Either door gets you there, just one is more direct. Oh yeah, this is the one with all the munchkins that goes straight up. Okay. So bastards! You little wanker. You little fucking wankster! Okay. It's like, I just beat Mesmer. The fuck do you think you four are gonna do? Oompa Loompa me to death? But yeah, so what I'm gonna do in Discord, friends, is I'm just gonna add the quest board as a way to kind of like... Oh, this is an excellent farming spot. Way cool. Because there's a lot of stuff from Slugfest that I still owe you, and I want to just acknowledge that that's still on the cards. Slightly to the right, there is a ladder near the burning boats. Ladder near the burning boats. Now I think about it, we actually haven't needed to do like a farming session pretty much since we left, like, the, since we left, like, in Lindell, we had to do some farming, but that was about it. Okay, so now we go down here. Fucking whee. Alright, I can see where we're not supposed to go. Liar. Secret tunnel!
Welcome to Main Gate Pizza. May we take your order? So an 18-inch pepperoni with a side order of regret for Mesmer.
Alright, we've got the Mesmer Spicy Regret. We got 2 orders of the Mikola Fries. And we got 1 tall Melania Water Dance. Yeah, little fire. What is a ladder if not a slow yeet? Little fire. I am going to be gutted if we lose TikTok. Be gutted. I mean, admittedly, I haven't been using it to the same extent I have been, but... Oh, it actually was a hidden path that time. And a cool painting. The Domain of Dragons. Okay, 1 order of the Rykard Snake Sausage Special. It's extra spicy. Yeah, and we'll get a side of...
Who ordered the bag of dicks? That'll be for Bale, right?
Bale can eat dicks all fucking night. Fucking bastard. A dragon's so cheap he had to try and wreck my PC to beat me. Alright. Alright, now, place your bets, friends. Will I have a honking great big rack once we come out of this coffin? Sorry. I biffed the joke there, but if you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, in Dark Souls 2 there was a coffin on a beach. In previous games, getting into a coffin was a transport, so it would take you usually to go see a big sack of skeleton faces, the Lord of Death and whatnot. In Dark Souls 2, you'd get in the coffin, the thing would close, it would fade to black, fade in again, and you'd be in the same place. So I was like, oh, alright. In my Dark Souls 2 playthrough, I then continued to fight, because I used to be a very traditional sword and board person, because I started Dark Souls, got the fuck kicked out of me as a thief, switched to a knight, did well. Then I predominantly played like heavy armor, sword and board fighters, and had a good time doing it. So you gotta understand, I'm in full plate mail armor. I get in this coffin, I get out, nothing's changed. So then I continued on my adventure until I finally found armor that was good enough to swap out. And I take off my helm and I'm like, well, where's my beard gone? Same hairdo, just no beard. And then I take off the aim armor and I'm like, when did I get a cracking rack? Turns out in Dark Souls 2, if you want to swap your characters, like, from Femme to Mask or Mask to Femme, you get in the coffin and that's what happens. But because the way they do their armor designs that aren't, like, they don't drastically change the armor to match the character you created. So it's not like, if the Mask character puts it on, they look like a fridge with spikes, and if the Femme character puts it on, it's just a bikini. So that you wouldn't know. And yeah, that has stayed with me, and I know we all know it, but I'll reference that any chance I get. Brianna Tarth style, Hi, I'm Will, welcome to Jackass, and this is the coffin drop. Do do do. If that thing hits solid ground, I'm basically just gonna be soup. Oh god. That was the worst idea I've had in days. Went to sleep as Gregor Clegane, woke up as Chapel Roan. So Fearless, that was... Hang on. So basically, go to Main Gate Plaza, hang a right, and go up the steps. And this bit where all the flaming boats are, there's a tiny little ladder right about there-ish. The ladder then leads you to a little ledge. Follow the ledge through the waterfall, and that leads you into an underground area. And then you'll be at the same point I am. Why is it always coughing? I want to go home! That's actually pretty good. But yeah, a pox on anybody who puts messages over NPC summons. A pox on their fucking house. Okay. Skaudu Atlas. Okay. Oh, I'm just getting the place to sit first before we start exploring. Oh yes, Evil Geek is right. There is an illusionary wall, but I'm just in the habit of stabbing every illusionary wall I find. So first things first, let's have a look inside, see what horrors await me. Oh, sorry, this is the overnight parking for coffins. Okay. Oh, I found out roughly how much it's going to cost to get my my hand tattooed from the local bloke. So we got new Rain World in March, but I may be getting my Rain World tat before then. I'm seriously thinking about it, friends. I'll need to kick a lot of ass, but... What the fuck is that? fuck is that? Oh, I'm in trouble. Fucking tumbleweed! Do you know what I went through to fucking get here? Oh, hang on a second, friend. I need to check something very, very quickly. Hopefully it doesn't break things. No. Piss. I missed out on so many fucking screenshots. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, well. Get a screenshot now, I guess. My fucking... the Tumbleweed clan who stalk my every movement. Fucking bastards. Sorry, the reason... it looked like I had my little switch between the two PCs in the wrong rig. And I missed it when Mesmer was doing his, like, I have fallen, no, pose next to me. And the photos I took with Squiggly Face. Ruins of Oot. I've still not slain any of these big guys yet. Furnace of Visage. Alright, let's beat up some old guys made of shadows. Yeah, I'd back off if I was you, mate. Sorry. I just found out my photography project has not gone as planned. Oh, so Scotty, oh no, so this isn't me fishing, and that's why I wasn't gonna say. It was just, on my little, like, don't go to sleep too early walk yesterday, I stopped past a place local that I've had recommended to me. And, like, they gave me a quote, and that quote doesn't suck. Okay, so, sorry, just as a curiosity thing. Okay, so it'll be about, like, 200, 220 bucks. And for a hand tattoo... that's something you want somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing. I'm fine with tattoos. Like, I'll get flash tattoos, I'll get impromptu ones, but something that's going on my hands, I'm going to be real fussy about how it's done and laid out, so... and, you know, I'll need to make sure, like, the guinea pigs are all clean and the house is all up to date, so, like, I won't be doing, like, washing up for a couple days while it's healing. And I never noticed that all the metal twisted wires are hands creeping in. That's fucked up. Ironically, I will be getting my busted hand, but I won't be having anything done around the bone, so it'll be fine. Now, Ishkar, I will always tell that to people. It's kind of one of those, like, pieces of advice that I don't follow. All I could see, Hindle, was just kind of like burnt and charred nonsense. Ah, piss. Do you think he saw me? Oh, he saw me! Oh, he fucking saw me! Oh, yeah. But it's like, so Ishkar, if ever anyone came to me asking for advice, I'd say the same thing. You know, cheap tattoos aren't good and good tattoos aren't cheap. But here's the thing, I've gotten tattoos from friends, I've gotten tattoos on a fucking whim. Like, I have some tattoos that aren't strictly the best done, but I love them. Because I'm of the philosophy that tattoos take on their own story. Like, whatever intent or meaning that you have for your tattoo, it will eventually end up becoming its own thing. They know what they did. And so in that regard, like, I don't mind if a tattoo is a little, you know, as a little uneven or a little shaky. But for hands, because I'm going to be looking at it every day, that has to be right. Because that'll drive me up the wall if it's not how I want it. A tattoo with JPEG artifact. Okay, so what is in there? It looks mostly like just like kindling and slag and... Wait, no. Those look like bat wings? The fuck is in there? Okay, I've had no luck fighting these things. Oh, it's people. It's made of people. That's people. I think I'd seen that from the legs, but I guess the whole thing is people. That's weird. The armor is very reminiscent of the fire giants. No, I did notice the bodies when it kind of crushed me. Like, I don't have a good stratagem for kicking these guys' ass yet. Oh, and I do want to see what goodies we get from Mesmer before I get my dumbass killed by mistake. So it's not bat wings. Was it like a whole ass fucking dragon or some shit? Anyway, let's... quickly see what Mesmer's deadness gets me, because a new fire spell might be rad.
Oh, Ashen One.
Okay, so this either gets us Mesmer's Spear of the Impaler. I can't use it because I don't have the dex. Or, Jesus, Mesmer's Orb is 60? Okay, so the lore around Mesmer's Orb is it's an incantation of Mesmer the Impaler. Summons Mesmer's flame in the form of a giant floating orb. The orb soars toward the foe, crashing into the earth, and explodes after a brief delay. Charging enhances his potency, lol. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again he hoped to rid himself of it. But ever did it burn. Poor bugger. And here is his spear. A great spear with a warped blade in the shape of an undulating flame. Remade by the forging arts in the realm of shadow. This weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, and dashing strong attack, or mounting strong attack. Charge the attack to produce flame on impact. Fuck! And you can then do Mesmer's Assault, a fierce succession of attacks using a flame-coated spear tip. Repeat inputs allow for follow-up attacks. The final move thrusts the spear into the ground, causing countless spears to form. Holy fuck! Look, I can't use either of them, but I'm more likely to not use the spear. So, like... fucking yo. And yeah, Dustin, 1,500! We did it! Mesmer the thrice cursed. Poor bugger. Respec time, anyone? I don't know, that might be our new game plus, you know, anime bullshit. You can play around with the spear, not so much with the spell. Good point, good point. Well, I can't do it in here because of, you know, accidental murder, but... how you doing, mate? Lay out your arms. I thought you were dead.
Let's get smithing.
Oh yeah, legend. I keep forgetting I can do that. Because I think I can do the maneuvers... in Elden Ring, you can do the maneuvers without the potency. If I remember rightly. So many dead. I kind of wish they'd crammed in a few more duels down here. I could have fucked around with that. Okay. Sword. twin sword. Where my spears at? Accident hammer. Here we go. So spear, spear. Ritual spear. There we go. Great spear. That's cool as shit. It's a fucking rocket launcher! And fiery teleport. God. Maybe I make like a Dex mage if we do New Game Plus. No, I think it's the reason I can't do the ridiculousness is because I don't have the stats for it. Oh, that'd be fucking cool. So many fun toys. So little time. Ah, and there it is, the rivers of blood. I know it feels bad that I'm just using the heavy greatsword, but I really love this weapon. And I know loads of people do. But, you know, I was a Berserk fan as a kid. I can't help it. Actually, why am I saying as a kid? I still the fuck am. Sorry. Okay, so the ruins here. Oh, shit. So this is how we get down all through here. Which we've kind of... Okay. And I haven't gotten into the ruins yet. It feels like I can actually get in there. Aye, true. I consider that fearless, but honestly, we've been using Stinky Breath more than we've been using anything else. So I was like, you know what? I am a dragon hunter. By the dragon's power, and by the dragon's blade. I do feel that the way in which From have reviewed each of these Soulsian titles and how you level up your characters and what you have to spend time grinding on and whatnot has been kind of fascinating. Because I had a realization the other day, right, that Ubisoft continue to do things if it extends time, even if the user base kind of doesn't enjoy it. And it got me to thinking, like, FromSoft, they've said Elden Ring is the biggest game that FromSoft has made, and they do not plan on making another game as big. And I can completely understand that. Like, this is not how they make games. But what's interesting about it, because they made the choice at Dark Souls 3, is they removed grinding from armor. They just did that. I can't think of like a AAA studio that would be like, you know what, we're just gonna make your life easier and have you play the game less in the ways you don't want to. And not even like function it around like a payment system. Do I even have Ice Breath equipped? Fuck. It did not work. It did not work. But my point being is, like, Ubisoft are famous for putting things in their games that, like, artificially extend the runtime. You know, finding the infinite thousand feathers and whatnot. And FromSoft was like, no, you know what? if you pick up cool armor late in your game now, equip it. Weapons, you still got to level them up. And, like, that's understandable. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fight this fucking guy. You know? So yeah, no, you still have the progression. You're still going out and finding things and exploring the world. But it got rid of the whole concept of, you know, you need to level up your armor to be able to use it. You know, creating this idea that if you wanted really cool armor, you either had to save everything and not level up your main kit, or, I mean, fuck, what? Not do the fun things? Like, what the hell? Also, fuck your pots. Okay. Don't you dare. No! I nearly made it! Yeah, they understood the joy of fashion souls, and they did lean into it, you know? God damn, this game's pretty. Like, fighting this guy at night, holy crap. If Tiny Will could see how good games get visually, holy shit. He'd have a tiny little heart attack. Yeah, how the fuck do I beat this guy? I'd invite people in, but I think you lose your mount if you're summoned in, right? Buddy, no, out of there, get out of there! No! My guy was too busy lavishing over a slow magic cannon reload. Alright, come on, Kazaa. I can almost feel like there's this whole thing with Ubisoft design, which is, well, we've always done it like X, so that's how we're going to continue to do it. Even if that's not what people want, even if it's not fun or, you know, a good part of the experience. I don't know. That's definitely on the feels bad man scale. Like, that doesn't feel good. Oh. Let's get that in the shot. Because, like, collecting the armor in a FromSoft game feels good, right? Like, same with a lot of, like, the different weapon types and stuff, even if they don't end up replacing your favorite, your main. But, like, running around just hoovering up collectibles in the regs, that doesn't feel good at all. Seek hole. Let me guess. Fingers but hole. Also, the fact that they made, air quotes, the fingers a lore part of this world definitely means they know what they're doing. Yeah, and Rebels, it doesn't feel like a huge chore list that we've been given. I don't know. You know what? I think I'm just languishing over, like, non-problems of yore. Because here's the thing, we don't tend to play games that have, like, nonsense collectibles in them anymore. And I certainly don't waste my time on regurgitated trash. Like, sure, I get defensive's the wrong word, but, you know, with things like Alan Wake and stuff like that, I do feel a need to, I wouldn't say defend it, but definitely justify my nonsense. Ah! Almost. Give me one more shot. One more shot. So yeah, I don't know why I'm languishing this point. I think... Because you gotta understand that, like, we just came off of Alan Wake, right? And we've still got the Lake House DLC to play tomorrow. Chorby's joining us. We're gonna get some cheap wine and some cheese. Make a night of it. But... You know, I did used to be a very large Assassin's Creed fan. You know, I played everything. 3 broke my heart. It really did. No, I can't make it. Assassin's Creed 3 broke my heart, and honestly, it's only because of pirates and sea combat that I even came back for Black Flag. And I haven't been able to find an interest and inspiration in them since. You know, and I get loads of people love that franchise, and I don't want to be the one to shit on it. That's not why I bring this up. But for a while, especially coming into the end of the 2010s towards the 2020s, like, everyone started being like, you know what, I'm just fucking done with open world games. I don't want another one. And it turned out that that wasn't the case at all. People did want more open world games. They were just fucking sick to death of having to do the same monotonous shite. You know? Like, Ubisoft formalized their way of making open world games and then stuck to it religiously. You know? Even to its detriment, their bizarre doctrine on, like, concepts and ideas became infuriating. Alright. So to those of you who are very Elden Ring coded, what's my play here? Because I can't beat this guy. Do I have to? Is there a thing I need to do? Do I need to just, like, lock in and just accept this is our next big fight? Because I feel like if I can lure this guy over, I can ice him. Maybe hit that, like break those big fucking face of his. Because I read... Well, okay, and you all explained it to me. Evoke the power of spreadsheets, the dark cells. You cannot scare me with such ideas, Jackie. I was an EVE Online player. I know the darkness that lurks in the heart of nerds. I don't know how to get into here, because there's definitely something to find. So feel free to guide me, my friends. Boop. Jackie, I have. It's just getting it up there that's the problem. There should be a hidden gap in the wall, but there's nothing necessarily in there either. Hey, I'm down for that. Oh, he was just hanging out by a makeshift grave. Ah, I just killed a sad ghost. I'm a bastard. I'm a fucking bastard. Didn't expect the pathetic sort. There's a way past the dead furnace column leading into the castle. Ah, well, I kept slip and sliding off him. But, I mean, that makes sense. He looks like I'm supposed to climb him, but then I slide off him like he's an enemy I'm going to fight later.
So you crushed their spirits?
You know what? There's definitely no spirits left. Oh yeah, and Evil Geek, I know roughly where we are on the map. You remember early on when I was trying to, like, head upstream? This is the upstream, so there's a whole sea of stuff in between. Why am I doing laps around this? Oh, because I'm just enjoying chatting. Anyway, I'll stop going on about Ubisoft stuff. It's just... there's something about... some games are bad. No one ever sets out to make a bad game, but some games do not come together. Very few games are truly irredeemable. Okay, so Kakazi and Peep, so what is the stratagem that you've all found that's worked for killing these great big bastards? And it's weird, I can't seem to get off this fucking golem's arms. Like, don't tell me I've got to, like, wake him up or something. Superman 64 is a terrible game to play. I can't climb the golem. Not with that attitude. Oh, worst case, I've made sure that no pots have been spared. Oh shit, so we're actually gonna start this fucking engine. Alright, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I knew we were sliding off him like he was an entity that we could fuck with. Okay, so there's the big basket. So, item crafting. British Jen, water and welcome. How are you doing? It's got to be stupid o'clock in the morning for you. I hope you're doing... well, I hope you're awake for good reasons. Okay, hefty furnace pot. Make me one. The game is going splendid. We just kicked the crap out of Mesmer. He knows what he did. Hadouken! Ha-ha! I have fucked up! Duck and cover! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah. What's better than one gigantic nightmare golem? Two gigantic nightmare golems. And one more for Jenny and the Whip. Jesus, that wasn't even... Oh, well, Jen, that sounds like a good way to spend a day. Oh, he kicked me in the face. Ow! No! Okay, so I may have made some mistakes. Kakazi was debating on advising me of whether to tell us how to start one up before we kill the other. Fuck your couch! Ah, you little critters are gonna want to fucking run. Huh. Examine the altar. Raise the stone-sheathed sword in the dark. No? Maybe? Why the fuck am I? What the fuck are we doing? Seems familiar. Alright. Giant golden arc. Oh, it's all the bit of berserk everyone keeps fucking making. Okay.
What could possibly go wrong? No, I mean seriously, have you seen outside?
You make a very good point, Sky. A sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. A swing of the arm releases a golden arc. Charging enhances potency. Also never did check the Impenetrable Thorns. A sorcery of those who abandon the practices of incantations after devout faith, rewarded them only despair. The caster wounds their own flesh using impenetrable thorns grown from the Scourge tree, which then sprout from the earth. The sorcery can be used repeatedly. The image of twisted Scourge tree is an edict. Denounce their ways, do them harm, for they have abandoned us. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh shit! And apparently the Mesmer set makes you better with cool kid fire powers. That's rad. Okay. So look, I'm gonna fuck with whatever this is. Armament, Seek Stone, Astrobal. No item ahead. Behold teacher, are you ready? What the fuck? What's an aluminum falcon? Who's they? Oh, excuse me. Big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Whew. Stroking my beard, pondering. I don't know how I'm going to beat these fucking guys. So, if you'll know about some kind of, I don't know, surface-to-air ice missile, I would love to hear about it. But until then, I'm doing the thing! Ooh. New Sword of Darkness. The fuck is the Sword of Darkness? Okay, a Sword of Darkness pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. Excuse me. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release their eddies and vortices. Alright, Mr. fucking Thesaurus. Giving form to the dark blade. Darkness. Raise the sword aloft and cleave the surroundings with darkness. Deals holy damage. That sounds metal as fuck. How big is that sword? Curved sharpened sword. It's not a katana. Oh, wait, bastard! Is it a punching? Oh, yeah, Jen, I've been hoarding. What can I say? No? Here's me using my fucking Guts Berserk sword pretty much exclusively. But the collection is good. Oh, there we go. Sword of Darkness. So it's a cute little sword. And then... by the power of Grayskull! Oh, fuck! Once more? I love this game. I love this game! Oh, it's beautiful. Jen, do a lot of back exercises. Helps me keep strong. Evil Geek has its mate. Yo, you could twin wield that shit. And Caffeine, we fought the world's most half-assed Hot Topic knockoff, Mesmer. And he did some weird shit with snakes, don't worry about it. I did kick his ass, actually. I probably took, like, what, 15 deaths? But just very quick ones. Oh, not actually what I meant to do, but alright. Anyway, now it's time to leg it away from these. Okay, so the bombs used to light their fire can overheat them. Okay. Alright. What the fuck? I just got fucking cooked. I just got cooked. But yeah, Caffeine, how are you doing, friend? That's alright, I can get it. I can get it. I'm not letting those souls go to waste. Hey, old bastard. What's he gonna do? Miss me! Dude's doing his best impression of the super weapon from Half-Life 1. You know what? We'll fight these buggers another time. Oh, I'm not gonna get my character stuck back there. But yeah, we've had a lovely conversation about a bunch of stuff today, but honestly, like post-Mesmer, I was just kind of having a whinge about the Ubisoft philosophy around open world stuff. Really apropos of nothing. But as a reminder that I've still not really let a lot of my baggage go with Ubisoft games. And every time I try to, they keep fucking up. As someone did point out, last year they released 2 separate NFT games. 2. Oh, and Caffeine, that's not bad. Sadly, Caffeine, the sleep reset did not take. So, I'm still fuckered. So, I'm just going to be kind to myself for the next couple days. And then see what we can fucking do. Oh, you know what? Verdant Flow, when you put it like that, it makes perfect sense. The second NFT game was made for people who hated the first one. Of course. Simple. Oh, Sheepy, no! Sheepy, you nearly killed us both there, bub. That was nearly very bad. And Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Alright, we've got to get Kazar on this. It was so funny that for one of the Ubisoft NFT games, because they used NFTs and they can't... I thought I saw something. No, it was a Bloodstain over in message. Fuck me. Because the way NFTs work, you can't patch a game once it's live. And you can't take items away from players. So when one guy worked out how to break the system and got, what was it, 98% of the in-game items just for him, there was nothing they could do. Now, if they made a regular game that didn't suck, they could fix it. But through the methods that they themselves had chosen, they could not fix it. And I fucking love that. They used a thing that nobody wanted to do something that nobody wanted. And because they did the thing, they fucked their entire game. And also the fact that the other one is based on the Blood Dragon remix show. The one where Rayman does cocaine and goes on a fucking kill spree. And also, you know what? Considering it's part of like a fucking NFT game, I do not mind spoiling it. That Ubisoft, the Blood Dragon remix on Netflix, yeah, it features beloved characters from Beyond Good and Evil, and then fucking kills the characters from Beyond... Oh wait, fuck off! I'm making a point here! From Beyond Good and Evil. The only thing they've done to even acknowledge Beyond Good and Evil's existence in fucking ages was to put them into a show and then mercilessly kill them off. Virals. Here's the thing. Everybody else, no matter how villainous, had the good fucking sense to cancel that shit and just quietly get rid of it. But for some reason, Ubisoft is so committed. Oh, fuck it. You know? There's a lot of people who at least have had the good sense to eat dirt over their NFT projects, right? And we're going to see the same for generative AI. And it's going to be glorious because we get to have our fucking smug moment, you know? Let's see if my madness beams can hit them from here. What are you going to do, Burbs? Can't cross the gap. And Fearless, you're not wrong. And yes, I am using my mental health to kill giant stone birds. What of it? I'm having a bad mental health day and I'm about to make it everyone else's problem. You know what? That's a madness playthrough. Virals, what if you've got some like fucking Animu protagonist style like Curse of Prophecy or something? Also, I'm just gonna gas the bugs out. We've got shit to do. That guy just... I don't know, just down there. Alright. Well, I got shit to do, so if you want to get killed, you got to come to me, buddy. Oh, cool. And we got... Though I don't know if I'm going to be able to get back up here, so... Wait, hang on. Have I been here before? don't think I have. Or have I been underneath this? It's like you're saying, the verticality of the Erd Tree is so well done. The modern curse of Apollo. Only your shitposts come true. The power of prophecy, but only in terrible fucking shitposts. Okay, so we have been down there, but we've not been at this elevation, so let's activate this now. Yeah, we're under Bonnie Village. It's like... Oh, you're right. No, I haven't been down there. Because I was down and around here. Okay. So heading down there is going to lead us to one of the last map fragments as well. I love that for us. Love me a wee bonny village. But yeah. I'm just exploring this bit now before I forget to, because this area looks like the kind of segment that I get a little lost on. Oh. There's a tomb with a guy I'm going to fight. No doubt that person will kick my ass in the first few duels, and then I just thwomp them with the sword and win. And again, friends, sorry, I don't mean to keep bringing up, you know, like, shitty business practices while we're playing an incredible game. Like, there is a distinct possibility that we'll see the acquisition of Ubisoft by a third party actually come to fruition. But honestly, with it being this early in the year, I don't think that's going to happen until the second quarter at earliest, right? Like, if that does go through, I think the negotiations and discussions are happening now, and we'll see it come to fruition. Yeah. I want to say after GDC. I think that's a pretty fair guesstimate, right? I cannot see that deal being worked out and closed any faster. I also think that's why we haven't seen any big, like, generative AI bollocks coming from them, is that because they've been in the process of negotiation and discussion, they're bringing their old projects to market. Ah, that would make sense. They don't want to announce any cancellations of games, no matter how stupid, because that might harm the negotiation process. That's why they're launching the NFT shit. GDC's March. So kind of end of Q1 into Q2 kind of, well, at least from a business standpoint. So that would make sense why they actually did it instead of fucking killing them, because, like, why waste money launching and supporting games which you know are going to eat shit? Unless, of course, I'm trying to make sense of madness, which I've been known to do. These bug people make surprisingly human noises when I kill them. Am I the baddie? Am I the baddie? Oh, it's easy. Madness is a ska band. Baggy trousers and all that. Our house in the middle of our house. Baggy trousers. Oh, fuck. My arch fucking nemesis. The cappy wearer. I'm not gonna say that, because I nearly said very bad words in quick succession. Fuck that guy. I will say, if Ubisoft does sell, that does mean that Beyond Good and Evil 2 is never happening. And Zuo, what an welcome. My fucking nemesis. It is interesting to realise that the Scout seals are actually seals, right? You know, baby. Can you get off the fucking horse? Get off the fucking horse! Keep dodging, keep dodging, keep dodging. Ah, beans! Why couldn't you have done that? Fucking bastard! I swear, by the old gods, these guys are just in this game to remind me of my frailties. He is just there to kick my ass in case I start feeling that anything resembles confidence. Fucking bastard!
Baby, you're like a kiss from a scarlet bloom all the same. Ooh,
Baby!
the more I get of you, the more rotten it feels. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! I was gonna see, when are we doing our Elden Ring remix album, but once again, Starbomb beat us to that. And yeah. Like, that Elden Ring song actually slaps. Any of you still alive? No? Cool. And that's an entire song about wanting to have sex with Alexander. Yo! Verdant Flow, that's it! They're like the fucking Order of Tumbleweeds. Waiting until I'm ripe for the motor, and then, kapow! They're surprisingly resilient to the Scarlet Rot. Yeah! Get fucked! Tell the rest of the tumbleweeds I'm coming for them. Yeah, Evil Geek, I would say that the... Oh, fuck off! Oh, you are shitting me! I got fucking teabagged by whatever the shit these things are. Oh, that fucking capoeira guy's gonna be back there. I can't believe this is going to be our battleground for the night. Okay, I'm going to stop taking these dickheads lightly, though. At least it's scenic. And Kakazi, what would you do with a tumbleweed that rolled the other way? Alright, I'm gonna try and get the souls first before this guy kicks my fucking ass. Alright, well I did get my souls. Oh, fuck you! What? Die to fire! Alright, I'm not muting the mic. This isn't an official break, but I'm getting some water. Because I was getting very close to... yeah, I was getting very close to some Game Grumps quotes there that one should not say in polite company. Cute pics. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. No, not mad. Totally. Do I look mad? Do I look angry? Do I look bothered? Do I look rustled in my jimmies? Fuck off, Indel. Oh, Will, would you say those things are bugging you? I could hear you laugh when you type that. So you're right, Fearless. He does have tow missiles. Okay, I think they're knives, but he throws them with his feet, and I don't want to know anymore. I don't... If those knives are coming from anywhere other than his hands, I don't want to fucking know. Kakazi, no. I just said I don't want to know. I don't need to know. Okay. See, he's round the corner. Oh, who was it that said, Fearless, you beautiful bastard? Madness Beamer! What you gonna do about it? Fucking nothing. I have poor mental health and I'm about to make it your fucking problem. How about some bees? Bees. Bees. Bee. Ow, 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 ow. Bees are very effective. Bees. 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 Ow. Call me Booker DeWitt because I have questionable motives and I'm gonna ruin your day with fucking bees! Alright, shitlords. Who's next? You want some fucking bees? You want some fucking bees? Yeah? Yeah, bees! Fucking bees! No, no, come on! Come on, it's bees for everyone! Yeah. Trying to eat my face? Eat bees! Bees! Day 45 in Elden Ring, and Will has lost his fucking marbles. Yeah, try and take my shit now! Fucking scorched earth policy. Okay, so there are two paths. Up and down. Hey, little pots. The Village of Flies. Thanks, I hate it. I combined Kakazi and Hindle to make Kakindle. Why do you think we keep doing marbles on stream? Where do you think I get my marbles from? For you lot. I'm basically outsourcing. Oh, fuck off, bug. Oh. Sorry, I thought I'd found somewhere cool to go. What noise was that? Sorry, I murdered the bug and it went... God. I feel like I just pushed a Muppet over. Fuck off. Alright, so... to those of you who are of the Elden Ring variety, should I head to the Village of Flies first, or should we head down? Rebels, I'll fucking tell you why we're bullying Muppets. They fucking started it. I didn't make an alliance with the Capybara fucking Order of the Tumbleweed. Yeah, okay, no, that's the Order of the Tumbleweed. These fucking assassin wankers who've decided to, no matter how strong I am, to make my life just that little bit more difficult. Not much of a village, is it? Fuck your pots. Fuck your bullshit. I'm not even gonna get off my fucking horse. Get fucked, mate. It's actually kind of better if I stay on the horse, just because they can't command grab me while I'm driving. So... That's you lot. And the fact that my sword is so heavy, it hits them twice. It fucking tees them up. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Ha! Okay, well, whoever this is, they are gross and super dead. Manfly ashes. Thanks. Yeah, Angel Cleaner, it's a cowboy term. You know, I'm going to drive that horse down to Old Town Road. Obviously, if you're not a cool cowboy like I am, you wouldn't understand that. But yeah, no, it's cowboy speak. It's totally authentic cowboy speak. Also, do we get to go back to that cool jungle area? Or was it just that one disappointingly easy fight? Oh shit, was that... Is this the after story of The Fly starring Jeff Goldblum? Known cowboy American gamer Will Overguard. That is how they describe me. Jesus fucking Christ. I am the jelly donut scene in Pokemon. You know, Will, the American gamer cowboy man. See you, Space Gamer. Oh, me? Just a humble gamer man. He called you a cowboy. Well, he was from the Daily Mail and he was fucking wrong. And what have we here? Ashes for my dog. Yippee-ki-yay and all that. Okay, so the Village of Flies was merely just like a sad little patch of nothing. I don't think I missed anything. I don't feel like I just won Conflict and Glorious Battle. I think I just ruined their whole day. And honestly, if they hadn't thrown the fucking Order of the Tumbleweed at me, I'd be fine. God. Sorry, I was about to just repeat another conversation which we talked about so much. You know, sometimes I do worry, friends, that I get a little bit like that old drunk guy in the pub who just always tells you the same stories and brings up the same things, but if someone could just give me a fuckload of money and the license to Cowboy Bebop, I'd love to make a game out of that. It'd be so good. Yeah, so this is the jump down cliff, but I don't think this is what takes us the way I was initially intending to go. So I might be taking us on a slightly different path. It does also make me laugh the fact that I'll purposefully not use Kazaa when we're traveling around because I want to, like, soak in the atmosphere and the environment. And then other times I'll use Kazaa at exactly the wrong time because it amuses me. Oh yeah, no, this is taking us all the way down to Bonnie Village. This is not taking us... Did we do the Gowl of Bonnie Village? I think we did. Yeah, Bonnie Village is right above us now. Oh, fuck off. Oh, shit. Apparently this guy's just fucking jammy. Okay. Let's not get fucking airs. Fucking wanker. Fucking tumbleweed supporting Wankstain. Look, I'm just saying, I've always loved the idea of doing a game based on Cowboy Bebop, and I think a space game that isn't predominantly about shooting people in the fucking face, I think is a fresh enough concept to find its way, you know? Oh. I've been thinking a lot about Starfield. That it's not a bad game. It's really competently put together. You know, you can build your own spaceship and do cool shit and stuff like that. Alright, you two. Enough of that. Hang on a sec. I gotta deal with the... I gotta deal with the Munchkin problem. There we go. Well, so, I mean, I fucking might be. But, like, Starfield is well put together in the sense that it is a very, very... Like, the assets are high quality, the world is... Oh. Fucking landmines? Alright. Yeah, the polish quality on it is very high. Right? But the thing that struck me is that it doesn't stand for anything. There isn't a flavor or a vibe. It is like a... Okay, apparently now we're in Will's Gotta Murder All the Munchkin Village. And my turn. My poison's stronger. And I realized that that's actually something that the Elder Scrolls series did so well, is that each Elder Scrolls game is a fantasy game, but each one of them has something special to it, like a flavor. Morrowind is probably the most alien of all of the fantasy games I've ever played, except now Dread Delusion. I'm Wheeler Dealer. You wanna join in on this? You know, Skyrim is the most like Norse mythology-esque of the lot, and plus it has this whole thing of like the Age of Dragons and what have you, but all of that like wonderfully like Nordic-inspired flavor just permeates the whole world. Colonial Marines is the most alien game ever. Mate, the stories we could tell. It still makes me laugh when I tried to inflict that game on everybody for April Fools and then they made me play through it. You know, I got full-on fish fingers and custarded on that one. Yeah, it did backfire super hard. Kind of what happened with Bloodnet the first time round, not the second. But... Oh, so Aeon, it's not actually a story of mine. It's an old, like, kid's story that I don't even know if it's told in the UK. But it's about a little girl who wants fish fingers and custard. She wants it, and her parents won't make it for her because it's fucking gross. It's going to waste food. So she goes in a whole fucking arc, trying to go any which way she can, trying to sneak it, trying to lie, to steal, to bribe and brag. And eventually, she does what all stuck-up children do and just go to their nan, who, she makes it, you know, she cooks she cooks golden fish fingers, makes her a bowl of custard. She tries it, it's fucking terrible. And so, like, I always think that reference meaning to be like, when you come up with a terrible idea, and then you have to be the one to follow it the fuck through. It feels quintessentially British. I guess we just keep pumping Arcane. Yeah, but like Wheeler Dealer, like fish fingers and custard was around like for my parents' era type thing. And it probably says a lot about, you know, post-war rationing Britain and all that nonsense and the mentality around like wasted food. But I always come to think of it as the idea of like sometimes you can have a terrible concept, a terrible idea, and people will tell you no and you still end up going through it. Oh, see, Scotty, that just sounds good. I was gonna have a bacon sarnie for my late lunch, but I went with noodles instead. God, I was just thinking, like, man, I can't believe that we've only just started streaming today. Been going for 5 hours. Anyway. Fearless, if you, and I guess Evil as well, like, if you want to come to the Dark Like Catacombs with me and come break some face. Because, yeah, we're in this little bit here, so we're probably going to end up going here, through here, and finally getting to explore all of this. Oh, way cool. Yeah, Scotty, that just sounds good. But, I don't know, the moral of that story for me was always, like, coming up with terrible ideas and then having to see them through. That's your fish fingers and custard moment. Let's keep the same stuff from last time. So, if you want to join me for this little dungeon run, the password is Bad Bale, and the group password is Longship. If you don't have the group password as Longship, do consider putting that in, because I haven't seen any of your deaths or any of your signs in weeks. Yeah, well, I guess, so, Scotty, we didn't have Weird Al's first movie, which was the Twinkie Dog. So I guess that's the Murican Equivocan. Ugh. Tried it, it's so bad. Oh, the DLC is broken so you can't see group password messages. I didn't know. I thought you lot just didn't love me anymore. I thought you lot had just gotten rid of the password. Like, oh man. Will doesn't leave passwords, like messages for us. I guess he's fucking checked out. What a dick. I didn't know. Alright, Angel Kalina, go get some sleep. To be continued. Oh no! Wait. So we've all just been assuming that no one else is leaving messages. Fucking yo. Alright, where's your... Oh, I heard it. There it is. What's that? Alright, there's Evil Geek. And where's Jumpar? Jumpar, the legendary. Selecting track, you haven't. The next Alan Wake stream is tomorrow. We're going to be playing the Lake House. Chorby's coming around, and we're going to have wine and cheese night. So yeah, grab yourself a bottle of some sub $10 wine, if you are a drinker, and some cheeses that suit your fancy. And yeah, that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to play the Lake House and talk about stuff until it's acceptable to start drinking. Alright. Yeah, password is Bad Bale. Mainly because I don't want to crack open the red wine at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You don't need me that drink. Well, so selecting track, what I said was that I am based in Seattle, Washington, where the devil's lettuce, Beelzebub's broccoli and all that is legal. So I am allowed to talk about getting high as a fucking kite. I can cram my cheeks with edibles like a fucking hamster and commune with the very fabric of the cosmos. But, hypothetically, if one were in the UK, where the devil's lettuce is illegal without prescription, then whether or not one is allowed to smoke the devil's lettuce or talk about it. Exactly, selecting track, you're not allowed, but willing. Oh. Like, Scotty, I am at the mercy of whatever the fancy cheese discount bin is tomorrow, but it's gonna be good. There's this really fucking... Oh, I forget what it's called. There's like a pun-based sheep wine that's like $9 and really easy drinking. Oh yeah, well, Scotty, like, the cheese counters here in, like, just the average supermarket are fucking ridiculous. Like, you know that super fancy cheese you can get that has, like, the crystalline flavors in it? Like, I can just buy that down the road. And I'm not in a fancy part of Seattle. But, yeah, I just gotta make sure I have a hearty fucking lunch or something. Because the last time I did like a wine and cheese night, that was with Sage and Fiona. And we did like a little charcuterie and a little bit of mimosas. Well, you know, the cheeky mimos. Oh, you know, Fearless, I'll try again. Chumpar. Jobs again. And what I didn't take into consideration is that one needs to eat a lot of charcuterie to offset once the real drinking starts. So I was not ready. And it is being grumpy tonight. Well, we'll wait for it to officially time out, Fearless, but okay. But what we can do is, once it says officially summon failed, I can pop the witch's tongue. Because we've got... Who's our third contestant? Hindel! Alright. The Taunter's Tongue. Because we are violently overpowered for the adventure we are about to go on, so let's accept all challenges. Alright. We got ourselves a Cool Kids Cabal here. Alright. In the words of Sir Frederick Durst, let's go break some fucking face tonight. Give me something to break! Oh, turn me light back on. It's so spooky in here. Rocking the big size there, Hindle. I appreciate the style. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's one of the bastard gargoyles. Doing all that springing nonsense. I was talking to DJ and Floydo about Elden Ring playthroughs, and I was telling them that the reason that we named the series Goodwill Hunters was originally it was going to be more about y'all trying to hunt me down whilst we were playing through, and that we ended up just going more cooperative than... God, that guy died fast. We ended up being more of like a cool kids co-op squad than anything else. Whoa! Oh. I'll pull the lever in just a second. The big gob. Did I ever go to Beaches? That's the cheese place down in Pike Place, right? The one that has all the white families outside watching the cheese. There we go. Oh, you know, the cheese at Beaches is exceptional. It's just... And oh, here we go. An ambush. Oh, wait, no, the fight's already started. Doesn't know where the fuck I am. Oh, no way, that's even a backstab! That should have been a backstab. That was very funny. They did not see me turn into a fucking candlestick. But yeah, Beaches is a... I don't know what you would call it. Kind of like a... a cheesy adventure point. Oh, we're going down first. We're not going to use the cool kids sneaky cheat. Is that a human head? That's a human head, okay. Jesus Christ. I don't know if you saw, Evil Geek just basically went full on rapid fire chaos. And it was glorious. Poor bugger. It was just, that was unlucky for them. They spawned right next to us. It's not our fault. Okay. So what was I supposed to do with the edge there? Was that like a drop into a secret area? Or was that supposed to be like a shortcut? Because we turned the light on. And Scotty, that's Hindle's glowing head does have that big like citron. Invisi-Hindle. Invindle. Man, no one knows how cool we are. One other thing I wanted to say while we're going forward is that for all the co-op sessions we've done and all the adventures we've never had a situation where we've had two people who look the same, if not on, you know, except for on purpose, you know? Oh, I think I don't fucking see you there. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's that guy. Fucking bastard. Fucking wizards! Dealing with that fucking whiz-biz. It's alright. I fumigated. Stinky breath. I know it'd be incredibly hard to do. But like, money no question, like game creation stuff, I would love to take the FromSoftian style of combat, right? And I would love to almost filter it over an Ultima Online style, like, MMO. You know, the kind of place where any of these dungeon runs could prove fully fatal. Like, really make it into a... an almost D&D tier world. Okay. Caffeine. I'm so sorry. Invisahindle. Someone showed me their just a little snippet of their Steam profile, just to indicate that yes, they had gotten a fucking 100% of all achievements on Balatro, and that broke my brain a little bit, because that means you've got to have cleared the game with every Joker at some point. Like, that is a concept that scares me. Wait, another fucking ladder! Fucking stab me in the feet, you bastard! Oh, wizard machine gun! Oh shit, is it magnet time? Madness? Beam! Oh, how am I not? No! I was about to say, how am I not dead? And he got one cheeky fucking shot off. Okay. I should go to the site of grace, because otherwise it'd be very hard to get the squad together. Okay, friends. I do need to take a quick little break, because I need to piss. But Hindle and Evil Geek and Fearless, if you want to try again, like, let's keep going. And we'll turn on the Witch's Tongue. There's only 380,000 souls on the line. You know, no big deal. NBD. God, how did I... Oh my god. I spilled barbecue sauce on my crotch. I'm trying so hard not to become that fucking trope of guy lives by self, turns into degenerate slob. The fuck I am. And Failed Symphony, what's and welcome. How are you doing? So yeah, friends, grab some water, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and I'll be back with you all in a couple of minutes. Pacow. fucking got Stephen Flow stuck in my head again. Mainly because I was tottering around, just checking up on friends before continuing with nonsense, and looking through the fridge to find my last cheese stick to the tune of Cheese and Flow. What even is my psyche these days? Okay. Bear with me one sec. Well, you know what, Legend? I'll take that as a win. Okay. So, where my dungeon crawler's at? I'm gonna get my souls back. Okay. So we've got Grimdale Hindale. And let's see if Jumper is ready for battle. I do like how throughout the course of this Elden Ring run, your hammers have just gotten bigger. So Aeon, I mean, it depends on how you measure cost, right? I mean, because I'd say, I mean, you can. Oh no! I'm sorry, Fearless. All right, well, Evil Geek, the slot is yours again, and Fearless, we will fight together. Maybe not this day, but a day will come. Oh. A Shadow Militiaman helm. Oh, did he? And a Banished Knight helm. Where is it? I kind of want to see what it looks like.
Oh, did he?
Eric's loincloth. We'll have to have a look at those once we're out of violence range. Oh, thank you. Right. Murder? 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 Alright. I think the bouncy bastard is here. I win! You'll on start and chill. Yeah, this dungeon is definitely a marathon, not a sprint, that's for fucking sure. Oh, here we go. We have our first... Uh-oh. I've been rumbled! I've been rumbled! Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me! Oh. Didn't see me. Okay. Did you all win? Oh no, it was somebody else. Toasty feeties. It's like when you get the seat warmer. The Invisihindle has been unleashed. No, evil geek! No, mi torta! What should we do? Should we go back for him? Damn. Hindle pulling no punches there. There's the machine gun wizard at the end, though. I believe in you, Hindle! Madness! Beaver! Okay. Okay. There's too much at stake here. Yeah, this would be the place where they'd get us. The old punt off the bridge special. Alright, let's risk it for a biscuit. I'm genuinely nervous, sorry. The witty banter has fallen off a cliff. Ehrman, I don't know if you're still chilling and illing. I didn't even ask you what you wanted for... There they are. There they fucking are. I know that purple will light anywhere. I can just hide here, watch Hindle through a peephole. You know what? I said those words out loud, and now I feel bad. I could have phrased that a lot better. The fact that I can see the two styles of coloured lighting there is pretty rad. How? It's just like a Muppet skit. All I can hear is the violence. The problem is if I go for the lights, I have to go... Oh! I have to go face that wizard in a long corridor, because we fumigated him out in the other area. He couldn't get to us. Turning on the lights, it wouldn't be a terrible idea, but still. Right, so the wizard is toast. And that guy is down. So now I can go turn the lights on. Give us a little bit of an advantage. Hindle's down hunting. Like, honestly, I think right now, me heading down wouldn't help Hindle at all. I just get in the fucking way. And like, I'm a big enough person to admit when I am not the powerhouse. So Aeon, once we got through this dungeon, if you don't mind holding on to that thought, because it's a really good question, right? Like, what is the cost of publishing a video game? You know, because that number's going to change dependent on... Let there be light! Like, that number's going to change drastically depending on what resources you currently have and what you're looking to do, right? Alright, Evil Geek, the last I saw, Hindle was down there. Good luck, Hindle. We believe in you, friend. Let's go see if we can grab those souls before we get into trouble. Still no sign of them. Interesting. She's got like a fucking ambush waiting. I haven't seen that like Agatha Harkness purple in a little while. And the fear is real. Oh, they're friendly? Okay. Thanks for letting us know. I'll not blast them into oblivion if we see them. Like that video game Oblivion. Also, I see something funky up there. Do I need to backtrack for that? Okay, I will follow you. Let's go, Hindle. So yeah, so Hindle. Hi Hindle, I'm following you. So Aeon, that's an interesting question. Like, if we suddenly opened up Longship publishing tomorrow, what would it take to go from now to launching it? Like, assuming they don't need any help with like anything development-wise, like, we could do it in... We could do it in a few weeks, but it would be a shit show. Ideally, I'd want them coming to us like 6 months in advance. Ideally. Alright, I see it. So this is where you went for a battle. Okie dokie. Ooh! A Death Knight helmet, armor, and gauntlets. Ooh, I'm lore diving on that as soon as I can. Oh look, it's a whole ass cathedral inside a tomb. Like, Hindle, no! I will remember you. Will you remember me? Failed Symphony, the FromSoft team have that falling to the death sound perfect. Alright. Happens to the best of us, Hindle. It looked a little different from the other doors. Okay. So they're still leading us. Okay. Big mouth. This feels like a... Why did I take the stairs? Oh, these guys are alive. Can't see shit. I'm just gonna hope my lock-on is correct. Beamer! Madness? Beamer! Evil Kingdom! Oh, this is... Oh, is she trying to show me where to turn the thing off? Alright, you know what? If this ends up being a betrayal, she's played the fucking long game. Alright, zigzag, zigzag. 17, 17, 17! 17! 17! Alright, so I turn the lights on so I can at least... Oh, fuck. See how I'm gonna get fucking murdered. Okay, so this is more covered. Fuck. Thank you, random person! Well, we may never know your name. Yeah, get killed in the crotch! I have avenged my cool friends who were cool. I feel like I should go down that way specifically because it looks like a big old piece of treasure. Whoop! Bah. Ambush? 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 Huh. No ambush. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to. And in here there was... Big Mouth Imp. Listen, Pogo Twat. I'm not dying to you. A lot of long shippians died to get me this far. The game that teaches you to look up. It's Elden Ring. Big Mouth Imp's new stuff is kind of meh. Yeah, honestly, like, their early stuff just had so much more, like, you know... They spit a lot of fire in the early albums. Okay, we are 4 super deep fucking elevators so far. Like... Hindle, Evil, do you want me to wait here for you? You want to fight whatever this last thing is together? We've come this far. This is the kind of dungeon you could build for 700 million. Hey, Hindle, Evil Geek, if you do want to join me, take your time, friends. There's no rush. There's no rush. It gives me a chance to breathe and take a beat. But yeah, Aeon. So like, aside from... So, okay, what would we spend money on as Longship Publisher? Assuming we have a decent budget, but not stupid. So we do QA and compat as best we can. We obviously pay for Steam release. Depending on the title, depends on how much marketing push we put behind it. I don't think anybody coming to us for an early title, we'd want to do a big marketing spend unless there was something that really spoke to us, you know? So like, you know, if it's a detective game about baking, then we do some of those like, you know, cake or fake crossovers or something along those lines. There's a couple of PR agencies I'd probably work with for promotion. Oh, I hear it. I don't see it. Oh. And we'll wait for Evil Geek. God, see, that's the thing, Aeon, is now my brain's like, all right, what would we want to do? So we're starting out as a new operation. We'd probably want to build our own stable of, like, content creators that we would work with directly. So we'd have our own kind of, like, tiered... You're all good. So Aeon, Sweet Baby we'd probably be a little late in development to get their help on anything that wasn't like writing. Oh. Like, you know, actually no, getting a pass from them wouldn't be a bad shout, like, because you don't want to be, you know, you don't want to do accidental, you don't want to be like accidental awful people. You know, with the games industry being predominantly queer, it can be easy to forget that there are blind spots in all of our knowledge. So, look at these nerds. Alright, let's go kick the shit out of a guy. I don't even need the Blood Flame Blade, it just looks cool. Oh shit! Oh, this guy is no joke. Ow. Well, good thing I brought fucking friends, mate! Stinky Bretter! Jesus, Evil Geek's down already! Alright, Hendel, it's you and me. Stinky Bretter! What the fuck?! Who's that?! What in the Shrek extended universe was that?! What in the hot buttered bastard was just thrown at me? Oh, it's personal now, friends. Oh, it is personal. Alright. And Fearless, if you want to throw yours down as well.
Rigel the 16th has let himself go, hasn't he?
I think a little bit, yeah. Okay, Faye, you're not wrong. He threw a very large man at me. But in the grand pantheon of maneuvers, I have fought rotted demonic flame snakes. I have faced the very goddess of rot. I have crossed blades with a chimera crafted of the leftover lords. And no one has thrown a fat guy at me yet. Like, you know, friends, bigger is better. I'm not against that. I'm just... You don't use your big homies as a weapon!
This fake ad brought to you by Crybaby Charts, bringing you your favorite tiers list.
Actually, okay, Akira Zero and Scotty, thank you for the bits. It keeps me alive, I'm very grateful. But Crybaby Charts as a tier list podcast is very clever. That's very clever. Sorry, I need to add a death to the counter. Oh, and I've got to use my... Why isn't it showing me all the things? Because I haven't fucking popped it. Alright, so we're going to try Fearless first, just without anything else. Failed Symphony, that good dude didn't just toss a dwarf at me, he tossed the house the dwarf came in. That was some Final Fantasy bollocks. But yeah, so Faye, how are you doing? What and welcome. Did you get to see Iced's GDQ run? Doing a little like rivulet speed run. Okay, I think it's being grumpy tonight, Fearless. I'm sorry. Stinky Breath didn't seem to do much to the guy, but hitting him he did not like. So I'm just gonna focus on direct violence. No! Faye, I missed that! I didn't know you had stuff in game. That's fucking cool. Aw, okay, Faye, that's cute as shit. I didn't know. In fairness, so this week I've been trying to fix my sleep, and I keep failing. I even tried to do a forced reset yesterday, and it did not work. Oh, no, Nova, thank you kindly. You're right. Thank you for gifting a sub to Faye. That's fucking cool of you. Alright, friends. We've got some ass kicking to do. Oh, we're about to find out if they're weak to bees. I cast bees! Oh, you son of a bad word. Alright. Bees! Sure as shit doesn't like bees. Oh, I'm almost fucked. Oh, where the fuck did he go? Ah ha ha! Ah, it's Big One! Okay, Bigman's gone. The fuck is he? Oh, it's the whole squad! Oh, it's the whole squad! Oh, he couldn't say anything but cheeks! Oh! This guy is no joke! This is no fucking joke. Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo. Oh yeah. The problem is less of the face smashing. The problem is Like, the fact that he summons the entirety of the fucking Munch Bunch make my life far more difficult. Okay. Alright. Do a little, like, ritual squad blessing. Oh no! It's just being grumpy tonight. Though that darkness blade looks so cool. But it was just like, dude summoned his first wave and the big dumpy. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't get out of their little, like, booty trap or whatever it was. Alright, we'll give it a try. It's being grumpy with Hindle now as well. Hey, I mean, we're in no rush. We're in no rush. Like, I am amazed this boss can stand to the might of 3 of us. Yeah, sorry, Fearless. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. And Stoff, what and welcome. Yeah. It's grumpy. And gives a shout when your symbol's down. The symbol for Hindle. As we do battle with the boutte. Elden Ring's gone wonderfully. We've had some big fights. We've had some little fights. It's just been a really good night. As I said, like, I'm doing good. I've been trying to do battle, getting my sleep pattern back under control after the holidays, and I haven't been succeeding. But, you know, ultimately, I have gotten good sleep. Like, I'm doing well. I'm just sleeping too late in the day. I'm sleeping through my alarms and shit, so I gotta rethink my plan. I know, babies. I know. And again, do not believe their lies. They have been incredibly well fed. They are very spoiled. It's real cute now because they worked out they can see me if they climb up on top of their little houses. So Cleona is squeaking and dead-eyeing me from there. I know, it's cute as shit. Oh, there we go. And there's Hindle's sign. Alright. And then we can do the blessings of the squad. I will say, this is completely apropos of nothing. I do love the fact that the blood katana in this handles the same as the super blood katana from... Synchronized blessings! Let's fucking go! Oh, wait. Yeah, no, fuck him. Fuck him. I was like, do we want to fight him? I'm like, no. All my souls are in here. Okay, rude. Uh-oh. Okay, where's McDumpy? Of the clan McDumpy. The booty that would not quit. Oh, there's the squad. Ah, beans. Oh, no! What even is that? Who died? Evil Geek, no! Where is he? No! No, don't you belly bounce me! No! No! That is how you use a booty for evil rather than good. No! Big sword! No, no, no. Oh, no! What in the Looney Tunes fuck was that? What the fuck? Tell me you all saw that. I'm like, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, okay. Okay. I need a sec. I'm still laughing. That dumpy's been dumping. Right? Just got hit with a fucking shoe. Oh, okay. Okay. Once more with feeling, friends. Even with a squad, this guy's fucking tough. Okay. And like, the only thing I can do is really beefcake punch him. There isn't anything else to be doing. Although the synchronized blessing in that previous area was too perfect. Alright, let's go fuck him up. I don't even need the fire. Should use your other move, mate. Oh shit, I couldn't see he moved. Right, where is he? Everyone's bringing out the big guns tonight. Remember, friends, it's not OP if the boss already kicks your ass. No, you keep that fucking dumpy away from me. I can't see anything! Got Melania's Snowblind special. Oh shit, the Scarlet Rot's working. Alright, stack on the stinky breather! Oh shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. I don't trust when I can't see the booty, that means that's what I need to be afraid of it. Stinking brother! Fucking hell. Woo! We had to bring the big thunder. Oh, Hindle, Evil Geek, thank you kindly. What a fight! Usually, whenever you have these, like, catacomb battles, they end up just being, like, a statue named Dave or something. And Sam, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! How goes it, friend? Oh, legend! Go get a good sleep. You know, as I've said, fucking somebody in this place needs to be. And I'm spending my souls now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give myself a little bit more vigor. I haven't in a while, but 42 is a nice number. No, I hadn't until now! What the fuck? I thought we were doing a catacomb fight! Not a fucking opening of the Dark Crystal! The swamps of insanity. Wait, no, that's a misremembered Princess Bride reference. Oh yeah, no, Hindle, that guy couldn't have given less shits about it. It awaits inside. What awaits? What awaits inside? Fuck you guys. It awaits inside? Time to bounce, motherfucker. So, Sam, how are you doing? I hope it's been going well, friend. Watto and welcome. I'm doing good. As I've been saying earlier, I've been doing battle with my sleep patterns, which has been a challenge. And, yeah. I'm so nervous. I'm so fucking nervous. It's fucking Pennywise. Turn back while you are yet able. How many times, friends, how many times has a Soulsian game said, you're in trouble, and it's turned out to just be a whimsical, bouncy castle land? I hear things. And this doesn't look like magma rock, this looks like madness. Yeah, Hindle, for now, but we saw what happened to fucking Artax. Why do you think I'm not riding the horse? Stealth required. Abyssal Woods? What the fuck? What the fuck have we found? And just remember how far down we went, right? Wait, isn't that where you found the barbecue joint? Oh yeah, the Abyssal Woods. They do surprisingly good barbecue. Alright, so what does this one say? Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. What's it? What in the Subnautica fuckery is this? The 5 Nights at Freya's are we doing here? This is why I take bathroom breaks. Hey, friends, so Kevin over in the design department wants to do a fucking survival horror section. How do you feel about that? You know what? Just let him have it. Well, I'm not going to walk upon the obvious path. Oh, little sheepies! Crazy sheepies, but sheepies nonetheless. Hello, sheepies. You seen a fucking monster? Okay. It cannot be a big rat. I've fought big rats before. And yeah, everything around here seems to be just big versions infected with madness. Yeah, a rat and a bigger rat doesn't worry me. Stinky brother!
It's it. What is it? Insert flopping fish sounds here.
Fuck off. Vernon said, remember friends, it's not officially survival horror unless it takes place in the PNW. Otherwise, it's sparkling fear. I think both the game and this are fucking with me. I think you lot are fucking with me. I think the game is fucking with me. Okay, the madness rats. Piece of cake. Even the sheep have madness. Look, I've almost made it to the next place. Like, literally mad lads. Oh, I wonder if I can get some new madness spells while I'm at it. This whole place is fucking cool. Some more thumbnail material. I don't have to worry about wasting any spells. Okay, and we're a long ways away from a map, so I've just got to... Alright, so let's just explore. See if there's anything that looks like a structure that might give me some cool spells. I'm not against busting out Khazar. Maybe when we get back across. I don't see anything. Fuck was that? Honestly, friends, with all the, you know, what is it? I thought that it was basically just going to be like the sheepies of madness. Which would be very funny. Anyone else getting rejected Bloodborne vibes from this place? Little bit. Okay, there's another message here. Ooh, and a wither lantern fly. Oh, parrying, oh, parrying. Oh shit, it's like a winter lantern of madness! Oh, fuck! It's a winter lantern of madness! Don't let it see you. Okay, time to bust out the horse. Just gonna run past them. Gonna go get my shit. Gonna run past them and explore. The spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Meep! Big fucking tumbleweed! Somehow this is your fucking doing. Tell the rest of your clan I'm coming for you! Fucking hell. That's why you're all like, oh Will, the horse would do better. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I should get the horse. That's a great idea. Horse is too scared. Spectral horse. Ghost horse is afraid of this place. Magna sheep. Okay, so there are my souls. Okay. Yeah, the immortal ghost horse that is unaffected by poisons, swamps, you know, the putrid stench of rot. That incredible beast is like, yeah, no, I'm good for everything, but fuck this. This is so fucked up. Okay. I'm just going to quickly check my inventory, because we got this winter lanternfly. A winged insect carrying a dangling, frenzied flame grape. Material used for crafting. Flies lazily around the abyssal forest. Said to be heralds of an aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise know to stay well clear of their path. Thanks, I hate that. Oh, and here was the spear the guy was using. The great staff of Jury Elder Inquisitor. The tips bristle with golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage, and potency increases with faith. Oh, and you can fire arcs with it like we did before. Okay, and here was the Death Knight. The golden greaves of the Death Knight, adorned with antiquated depictions of the Erd Tree, enhances skills and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. These knights, once Godwyn's personal guard, quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate for the coming age of the Duskborn. Oh, and the masks then says, the decayed golden wheel that adorns it represents their unbroken loyalty to Godwyn, who became the Prince of Death. Houdini! What the fuck am I gonna do? Oh! Pierce me! No! No! Alright, might as well just grab these now. No! No! Oh, straight out the fucking eye! Jesus Christ! Let's go last sight of grace. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff in this fucked up forest that I need to find. Hang on. Let me get some more water. I'm not going on break. I'm just getting some hydration. I know, mate. I know. Hydrate or die straight. Stephen Flow. Oh yeah. Cutie babes. Sorry, I sing to me and the guinea pigs around the flat. No, I'm not trying to fight it. I thought I could creep along the I thought I could creep along the cliff edge, get past it. Nah. No joy. No joy. Oh, and because nobody picked up on this when it was a bit, just to let you know, I'm not just drinking a fucking handle of vodka. It is just water from the fridge. Initially, I was doing it as a bit, but either nobody picked up on the bit or no one found it weird that I was just necking vodka on stream. So, I'm not necking vodka. It's just a glass bottle. Okay. Okay, so this whole area is fucking fascinating, but I don't have a map to explore. Yeah, Nova, I tried to play chicken with everybody, and I lost. I'm a big enough guy to admit it. So if I go back the way I came, so long as I don't see those, like, those sparkling, like, roots will be fine. Yeah, it's why it's reused before recycle. And honestly, what I was doing is,
Today's new flavor, it's zero carbon footprint self-delivering Capri Sun with a hint of ginger.
Oh, is that what we're calling those fucking orange-flavored nightmares? There's something that happens in all FromSoft games where you reach a certain level of, like, familiarity with all the anims, where you can fight creatures without looking. Like, knowing exactly when Big Mama Rat is going to jump in is just... That just comes from playing this too fucking much, you know? Oh, sorry, and Scotty, thank you again for the bits! Like, it's got to be stupid early where you're at, and I'm sorry. As someone trying to unfuck one's sleep, I'm sorry. Like, hopefully I'm providing some company and conversation while you're going through it. Okay, let's follow the path this way and see where it takes us. I'm not gonna re-up here. If I keep an eye out for the sparkling, like, standard plants, should be good. I can't leave the woods without my buddy, Superfly Horse. Ah, wait, no. I was about to say, I had the opportunity to post, I can't celebrate the new year without my buddy, Superfly Johnson. And I think I did post that. Stinky Breather! Oh, dude, I've been using madness powers for most of my playthrough. I have the power of Stinky Breath. And all I gotta do is work harder, not smart. Ha! Can't be crazy when you're rotting out your insides. And oh, the maddening hand. I love that for us. That's not at all weird and gross. So many messages. No hope ahead. It's fine, I kicked that guy's ass. So many messages. Ill-omened creature ahead. I want to go home. Alright, I'm about to say, I don't see them, but then again, if they see me... Okay, everybody in that fight missed everybody else, so we'll just call that, we'll call that even. Okay, there's the Nope monster. So we just won't go that way. This game's fucking huge. Fucking tumbleweeds! Ah! Okay. Some weird fucking castle here, I guess. The fact that even the sheep have madness and flamey glowing eyes is very entertaining. Oh shit! There's the map fragment! Okay, well now we can actually start navigating this hellhole. And what the fuck is that over there? It's like a door to madness? It is just praise the light. Okay. Just fucking breathe. Sheepies. Alright. Okay, we have a map of the abyss. Would have helped Arturius out, wouldn't it? Okay. Oh, it's fucking massive down here, isn't it? Forsaken Graveyard, Blood Trail, Abyssal Woods. Okay, so I guess quasi at the end of this road. But then this area we couldn't get to before. This is fucking massive! Yeah, no, you're right. And there is a building right next to me. So let's go have a look. Oh, and that looks like another site of grace as well. Well, and failed sympathy. I don't want to understate that. Sorry, Failed was saying that reaction sums up every part of Elden Ring. And it does. From the fucking beginning all the way through till this point. The amount of holy shit moments is beyond counting. And think about it. How many of us here had played fuckloads of Dark Souls before Elden Ring? Like, just give me a little show of hands. Like either a little tiny emote or what have you. Because, oh, I'll take that fucking blessing. Because I know it's very high. So that means that even though we have played through Dark Souls 1 to 3, we've done Sekiro, Bloodborne, or any number of combinations of that, we come into Elden Ring and are still impressed, still surprised. You know? Think of how high the bar was set when we came into this world. And it's still fucking good. I know, babies, I know. Okay. Oh, there it is. So, where's my water? It's right here.
Remember when you went back to that bridge? It was me, Will. I was guiding you here to your demise all along.
Oh, I see. Guiding me to the abyssal woods of madness. Well, here we are. Crazy stacked atop crazy. Madness upon madness. Frenzy Flame Perfume Bottle, okay. I'm feeling a little uneasy with just how many things keep, like, ambiently dying around me. And Evil Geek, I can't believe you've done this. But also, like, well, no, I say to all of you, like, whether you've just been chilling or illing, whether you've been leading me to the cool shit or otherwise, like, seriously, thank you. You know? Fucking really? Fucking really? I was about to ask what inspired you to do that. The answer is still madness. And explore as much of this as we... Oh, no. Oh, there's fucking 3 of them there. How am I supposed to get over there? Yeah, spoiler, I'm not. Oh, phew, it's not them. It's Inquisitors. Oh, stinky breath, those bastards. I was like, fucking 3 of them? What am I supposed to do? Supposed to perish. Thanks, Stoff. But it's cool. Compared to the madness fuckers, to the Lanterns Mark II, these guys ain't shit. They ain't gonna be shit. They're gonna be covered in stinky breath! Oh shit, we can distract them? Oh, time for a dangerous game. Now, obviously, I managed to distract those 3 guys. Distracted them into fucking dying. I think at least ill-tempered. They're agitated. I honestly thought we were going to find some cool shit here. And I am looking forward to getting into the lore of this section because, like the Flame of Frenzy, the Fire of Madness, is definitely one of the parts of this I don't know lore-wise. Like, I've got the Frenzied Flame, and there was a few villages that it felt like they were, I don't know, infected by it. Does that make a weird sense? But it's not something I've been able to look into. And, like, if we do New Game Plus, like, the Frenzy ending, and I'm trying to think of what else we'd need to do to see, like, the majority of content. I know a few of you either haven't or wouldn't do the, like, the evil route. And I wonder if I have the mental fortitude for it. Because I like being the good guy hero in video games. Interestingly, more people do than don't. There's got to be a certain level of whimsical chaos for me to want to do, you know, evil. You know, Sea of Thieves, we've been bullied many, many times. And if people are flying the Reaper flag, well, then they're fair game. But that's when my my little chaos gremlin side starts coming out. That, or if people tell me what to do and I get stubborn. Oh, I thought that was a little guy. Praise the rain. Okay, very, very quickly. This right here is one of the moments that I love when we're talking about games. In that, this is obviously a bug, right? Like, there's no ceiling. We're obviously clipping into another region. Right? And that there is the transfer back and forth. But if we choose to interpret that within the confines of the text, we're in the Caves of Madness. How could you get a rainstorm underground this far down? Well, you couldn't. But this is the Caves of Madness. This is not a sane place where sane things happen. Are we really experiencing a rainstorm, or are we losing our fucking marbles? And the question being, do we care? I don't know. Ever since the whole fifth wall break in Alan Wake, It's just, my brain's been in that kind of space. And I definitely shouldn't have done the 5th wall break as late as I did in the evening while we were playing Alan Wake. That was unintentional, but mean of me. Fucking 2 of you! Fucking conspiring. Sorry, tumbleweeds. If you weren't there for our Alan Wake, the last Alan Wake 2 stream, the TLDR is that Alan Wake as a series is all about agency and writing. You know, it plays with the themes and who is the hero and who is the creator, who has the power and who has the effect, right? It plays with that a lot, and I think it does it very well. But it introduced the possibility of a 5th wall. And I just let my little brain carry forward, not considering that I might be giving other people an existential fucking crisis. And it was, if Alan's writing the story, and Saga is playing the story, and I'm playing a Saga, then who are you? The people watching me streaming. Yeah, there you go, Aeon. That was the 5th wall break. Like, within the confines of Alan Wake, where the art itself affects the world, like a, what do they call it in Control? An AWE event. Okay, Fearless. Okay. I mean, it's coming up on 11 o'clock. It's coming up on the 7-hour mark. I tell you what, friends, I'm going to explore the Madness Forest for a little bit longer, but I'm not going to go for too much longer. Not because I can't, but because if I'm going to be serious about, like, getting the stream starting earlier and being on time, like, I need to actually do what I say I'm going to do. Woo! Actually, Aeon, that's a good point. The fishing minigame is an AW... Well, no, that's a... Oh, fuck. What's the control term for an area that's, like, warped and twisted? It's like a threshold event? Yeah. The fishing minigame is a threshold event. Or Blackpool. God. It struck me that I make a lot of jokes about Blackpool, but I haven't actually been there in, like, fucking donkey's years. Wonder how it is. No, Evil Geek. You know what? Go for it, friend. Yeah, Scotty. That's you. I will say, one of these days, we either need to, like, pop a glass of gin or get violently high and talk about how streaming is a collaborative affair and how it changes the experience sometimes for the better. Like, I really want to get into that one of these days. Because I've talked a lot about games that I think stream well and ones that I think don't. Okay, so we really are doing stealth, huh? Alright. Okay, we can do that. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch up our gear. I can't remember. There's not a way to do favorites in this, is there? Because it was the Black Knight Greaves and the Confessor Gloves were the only ones I couldn't remember. Okay, firstly, Rabbit's Cannon. Not today. Now, where are the ninja feeties? because the ninja fiddies are literally silent. Oh shit, I found Sage's trousers. Those aren't Sage's trousers. Those would be way better. Somebody get Sage on the line. Just be like, what's going on? That's not your wardrobe. But yeah, I wore the ninja pants for... What the fuck are they? I wore the ninja pants for the fight with... Melania, and that made me silent while moving. Duelist Greaves. Okay, was it the white-red Greaves? So it's not the black knife set. Okay, crafted with a scale that makes no sound. Oh, fuck. So I guess it has to be the set, right? Traveler's gloves. Makes no sound. Alright, where's my Black Knight armor? Black Knife, son, won't you come? Jingle jangle noise. Oh, that's Black Knight. I want Black Knife. Yeah. Yeah. Aeon, details, details. All right, now I know I beefcaked. Okay, I beefcaked the Rivers of Blood. So I should be able to get by on this. We look like Ezio's Brotherhood on the way to the club. You gotta answer. Now, I could Utini. Because they have the Black Knives have their shit built in. In theory. The question is, do you think they know when I'm wearing, like... Do you think they can notice that I'm wearing basically my own, like, light-up advertising? Oh shit, double hood. Oh man, I look like somebody's OC right here. Okay. So quiet. Maybe I should turn off the fucking light. Ah, there we go. Call me, Edgelord Murder Killer 420 Blaze It. Jesus. Ah! No one knows how cool we are. I've been a wandering samurai my whole life. My life is so hard. It's so hard being me. It's too hard being this cool. All the time. I've never seen anyone so cool. Right? I shall brood in the swamps of madness. Oh, I have fuck all madness defense, though. That might be bad for me. Oh no, the sheep rolling in this might still be one of the best things they put in. It's weird not making any sound while moving, though. It feels like I've broken the game somehow. It feels more like a bug than a feature. So weird. I keep wanting to pop my ears. Oh, cool. Some clarifying bulbuses. I love that for us. Okay, so we are here. I don't see anything else around here that looks like an event. And this along here was definitely where we encountered the winter lanterns. I still love the fact that we don't know a lot about the winter lanterns in Bloodborne. But they do appear to be very, very similar in attire and demeanor when not fucking up your shit. Also with madness. To the doll. And we know the doll is based on Maria. Is it Maria? No. Fuck, I'm terrible with names. On a good day, I'm terrible with names. Maria's Shadow the Hedgehog. You know what? That's why I'm thinking of Maria. It's definitely M something. Because it's Melania and... So Melania and Maliqua are here in Bloodborne. And sorry, here in Elden Ring. It is Maria. Okay, I'm not going batshit insane. Thank you, Hindle. Okay, well, I mean, I am. This is literally the abyssal forests of madness. But no, Evil Geek. This is the Ravenholm of Bloodborne. They have I keep saying Bloodborne of Elden Ring. Like, we have fought gods and monsters and dragons. We have become powerful. And now all of that power has been taken away from us. We are facing a creature which you cannot level your way at. Fucking tumbleweed! Get back here! Yeah. We are now facing a creature we cannot duel, we cannot slay, we cannot power level our way through. It is a nightmare. It is a nightmare taken form, and it cannot be stopped. You know, it can't be bargained with. It doesn't feel remorse. Fuck, missed it. Can't be bargained with, and it will never ever stop. If you missed it, friends, so over Christmas we did our usual kind of Half-Life themed celebration, which apparently was the cool thing to do right now. And anime bullshit. I don't even have to respec my character. God, anime is OP as shit. But yeah, and we did like a little playthrough of yeah, we don't go to Ravenholm. And it was such a great reminder that, like, one, the Half-Life series always had an element of horror in it. But two, good horror really does come from disempowerment. and that sometimes you have to empower your user first to create really good horror. And honestly, I'll take one excellent horror segment in an action game over a whole game of mediocre attempts, you know? You know, I've tried to do that same technique twice, and it's never worked. And creatures are capable of learning. Because, like, these rats aren't scary, but they do pose a threat in that now I have to be very wary of where I'm fighting. Sorry, Chonorus, I very agree. All I wanted to add was that, like, Dead Space... Oh, there they are. Now, can they see me from here? Shit, which way am I supposed to go? Oh, fucking hell!
All my stocks have gone bananas. I'm sick of this monkey business.
And just like an ape enclosure, I was about to shit everywhere. Alright. I think that's where I died, right? So we could avoid that. Take the long way around. Whew. But no, so Chonorus, I was just about to agree with you. All I wanted to add was, like, Dark Souls. Fucking hell. Dead Space 3 does have a genuinely terrifying section if you play it with the right people in co-op without knowing what's going to happen in very specific circumstances. I'm amazed no one's made Dark Souls yet. You know, they made What If Rust but Ducks, and I think that's one of Tiny Build's biggest success stories this year. Akira Zero, even though I nearly shit my pants, thank you kindly for the 500. We're at the scary bit of this game. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, so in Dead Space 3 was a disaster. Unfortunately, killing the franchise. Oh yeah, you better run. And one of the reasons that it was a disaster is that they switched from being kind of like action horror to straight up action. They moved from the dark, cramped environments of a spaceship to a big open like ice colony, which had some really interesting ideas in it, but they also combined that with a build your own gun system, allowing you to create unstoppable like abominations, as opposed to Dead Space's like nothing's quite the right choice. Oi! Oi! Listen here, Ratatouille. Thank you. But yeah, allowing users to create like unstoppable god-killing weapons way too early. It was also tied in with EA's like microtransaction systems, trying to get you to buy resources to make guns. So you could quite literally build yourself a god weapon if you were, from the get-go, if you prepared to spend money. Oi! Oh, come the fuck on! Murdered by rats. Yeah, so there was loads of things that made Dead Space 3 just to... so far to go! Fuck! Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It's 5:10. Thank you. So there were loads of things that ended up massively undermining Dead Space 3. But as much as EA's insistence on co-op ultimately ended up being a negative factor rather than a positive one. Wonder what's up there. I'll check that. One thing they did was a twist on Kanan Lynch's like subversion of perspective, where you'd have segments where one player would start seeing fucked up shit that was genuinely scary, but only one player would see it. So it led to this situation where, like, no matter what your stratagem was or how you were playing the game, you know, if one person was leading and the other was following, or, you know, you were both just running around like silly buggers, one person got shit up. And it led to this wonderful situation where someone would be screaming and panicking and firing. And the other person playing co-op would be like, the fuck are you doing? There's nothing here. And that kind of, like, unreliable situation where you can't even trust your senses was genuinely inspired. Unfortunately, it only happens in a couple of segments in the game, and it could have done so much better. And yeah, I feel for the Dead Space team. They reworked what it was to be a horror game. You know, their creations with Dead Space 1 and some of Dead Space 2 will be celebrated and studied for years to come. But it wasn't what EA wanted. And therefore, you know, that team was yoked into space. Now, I'm trying to remember the name of the one they did recently. I think it was the Callisto Protocol. My brain wants to say the Calico Project, but that's cats. That's just cats. Alright, Verdant, it was lovely hanging out today. Go get some sleep. You know, as it's getting to be 11 o'clock, I will bring our adventures to a close in a little bit. I don't wanna, but I'm trying to be sensible for a change. Try not to be a fucking dingus all the time. Oh, but yeah, now, Stoff, that's a very good point, is that it's that, like, subversion of perception is a trick that is really hard to repeat. I'd say the... Oh, God, they always have the weirdest name. The Anthology series. The horror anthology. They do a lot of subversion of expectation where you don't actually know if you really are next to the other person or if you're both in different spots until it drops. Dark Pictures, thank you, Hindle. But again, you're right. Once the user knows what's going on, you kind of lose that. You know, one of the things we did with the, you know, we don't go to Ravenholm playthrough was, like, they never use the same trick on you twice. And they take fucking glee with it. Oh, wait. Not again! Like, Ravenholm uses a bunch of really interesting techniques that you don't see in other parts of Half-Life, and it never uses them more than once. It does stack a couple of them on top of each other a little bit later, but that's not a story. Remember, friends, there's no kill like overkill. As I'm playing as dark, cool, edgy Ranger Lord. Better that than getting ratatouille again. Sorry, that's a joke that I can't repeat on Twitch. But it does involve Remy, and it does involve a hat. Fucking tumbleweeds! I swear, they're just down here to watch me suffer. They fucking know. They fucking know! A rat-a-tattooey, if you will. God, things to do if you ever decide to go fully bald. A ratatouille tattoo. I don't know, Evil Geek. I don't know. Although, one thing that struck me about the video games where they decide to just not have feet for characters, Leinfeld could have just done that. Leinfeld could have just had all legs end in a point and been like, nah, it's my style. What are you going to do about it? But no. He spent years just pretending that he was drawing feet, but just behind stuff. Ah, fuck. We have to go that way, don't we? Ah, beans. Okay. I've got an idea. Where's my little compound bow? Alright, pulley bow. There we go. No arrows? Okay, I just need regular fucking arrows. Alright. So let's see if we can make this work. Aha! Okay. That's fine. Oh, fuck! Meep! Fucking meep! No! Bed's the bed! Fuck! Tiptoe through the tulip! I think he saw me! Yeah, I think he found me! Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna grab my souls. I love this for us. So instead of therapy sword next week, quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. They must have put these in due to extreme amounts of playtesting. Crouch while in undergrowth. Cool. And also, a lot of this is reteaching us things that we learnt early on in Elden Ring. You know, how to hide in bushes and like ambush people. Whereas now, do shit like that to make myself feel better. I think, therefore I am, bush. Yeah. Wordplay. I got it. Well, no, so Aeon, I'm using this one because, one, it keeps me light and quiet. And two, if I put away Therapy Sword, I'm not tempted. Alright? I'm not too tempted. And hey, it's cool. I've got this, like, super edgy edgelord, like hood upon hood. Oh, yeah, thank you. And, you know, this has been a very, very good day. We've had some good fights. We've had some good battles. I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. Plus, I don't think I can take repeated mini heart attacks. I didn't mean to shoot him. I was trying to see, like, if I could... I had a feeling. The feeling was wrong in its entirety. And that's the thing. Once it knows where you are, it does not give a shit. So... hooked on a feeling. Now, you know what? You know what? You wouldn't want to find the boss of this place. Cool! I have that to look forward to next week. Fucking yay. Fucking yay. Right. I'm going to put on something a little bit more whimsical while we do credits and say thank yous. Because I don't want to have a poo pants accident. Where's my Sonic playlist? What happened to Will? Yeah, he shit himself playing Elden Ring and then he never came back. There we go. There we go. With your shit and my brains, we'll make an excellent team. Stop hitting! He's a friend! God. We've been joking about that, that the poo soup incident might be the most people who've, like, all F4'd the longship in a single moment in years. I think we definitely peaked. Why do they have to make us take these ridiculous shits? So during Abiotic Factor, Nick cooked poo soup, and we basically had like a let's see who's gonna try it. Let's see what happens, and basically shit ourselves to death. It was bad. It was bad, and I don't know what it was, but I'm like. 20 people collectively just went nope and and closed the stream during that whole debacle. So it's become kind of infamous at this point. But then I started saying a bunch of like weird stuff, like remixes of Half-Life quotes, like with my shit and your brains will make an excellent team. No, I don't blame them. You know, it is my job as the host of the Longship to provide you with either entertainment, company, or conversation. And what people got was 3 lunatics consuming poo soup to their own detriment. So bad. Your character basically just cannot stop vomiting and is also violently hungry and cannot stop shitting either. Like, you have the full evacuation. You get digital diphtheria. It's terrible. And the fact that they made that as a feature. Video games! Okay, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. So, this has been a wonderful evening. So many of you have thrown in buttloads of bits and have gifted subs and all of that. And you know what genre is? And that's fine. That is fine. Okay. Sorry, before I go into full-on thank yous and stuff, that if it does ever hit upon stuff like that you're really not enjoying, you can always tell me, alright? I keep an eye on the numbers, and I keep an eye on, like, and everything. Like, so, if ever hits upon stuff like that and you're really uncomfortable, you can always tell me. I won't be mad, alright? And Hindle, I think it's one of those things that it was definitely funnier for me doing it, but I do think that if it was something that I was watching somebody do, I would have just gone mute tab, flick over here. But that's another story. That's another story. So, yeah, I just wanted to add that I'm always happy to hear your thoughts and feels, friends, on what we're doing stream-wise. Right now, I do know that I've been really slow to do the Slugfest stuff. So that's why I'm going to add the quest board after this. Okay, right. But I'm going to bring our adventures to a close so that I don't end up just streaming until 7 o'clock in the morning. This has been awesome and scary and funny and silly and brilliant. You know, we had a run-in with Agatha Harkness. We fought Snake Man. I'm fighter of the Snake Man. And we got to the fucking survival horror shit that I didn't think was happening. How fucking cool is this game? But yes. We are now 271 hours into this run of Elden Ring. Everything I've done in Elden Ring, except for beat up Fire Lightning Dragon, and that took me like 5 minutes, has all been our adventure. So that's how much we have streamed Elden Ring. And I'm still fucking enamored with this game. I'm gonna miss it when... Okay, miss it's the wrong word, but when we're done with it, I'm still gonna be fucking jonesing. Like, what I'm trying to say is that, as I say every evening, like, this is still going because you lot have kept it going. You know, you have thrown in bits and donations, you have gifted subs to people, you have put actual cash money dollars into keeping the Longship going. That's you lot, you know? Thank you. You have supported me during my darkest times and my weirdest times. And, you know, if you lot will have me, we're creeping up on 7 years. 7 years! Longship. And Hindle. That's fair. That's fair. And I am looking forward to when we'll do like Elden Ring Wine and Cheese Night. We'll see how the Alan Wake one goes before I start locking us in for more stuff, but you know, we need a place to be able to talk about lore and spoilers and everything in its entirety. So, yeah. I don't know when we'll do that because I don't know when we're going to finish Elden Ring, but I look forward to it. And to that end, hang on, I just realised I can bring up, a cool kid picture for our end credits. Oh yeah, no, that's the picture. Oh! Up to full screen. Ugh, I need to get a better image program on here. Okay. So please forgive the bars, but this great shot of Evil Geek busting out some spells. I need to thank the following people, because again, whether you were just quietly lurking for the last 7.5 hours, or whether you threw in bits or cash monies or whatever, I'm only here because of you lot, and I cannot say enough thank yous for that. Alright? So, firstly, Sol, lovely to have you with us formally. Whether you were gifted a sub by House Carl, whether you were celebrating like 75 months, you fucking legend, I would like to thank Bismarck Mech, Jamami, Bookworm, Yeti, Ranger Gooseman, I still love that, Lost in JP, Cheshire Gleam, Hookshot, Sir John Bacon, I'm going to go with Shaundy Wolf, because I like that. Soul, Hindle, Evil Geek, Trash Can Fighter, and Fahrenheit. And to all the anonymous gifters of House Carl, you know who you are. Sandy! Oh, fucking timing! To Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Erriman, Very Doubtful, Pun Spectre, Fearless, Bacon Avenger, Edwin, Keldrin, Wolfcrad, Evil Geek, Vanderbeast, The Mental Monk, Legend of Moraid, Some Numbers, J-Post, Kimball, Holy Boss, all of you threw in bits, literally cash money to keep this going. Thank you to our moderators, that being Caffeine, Nova, and Rhymes of Moose. Oh shit! And even the credits acknowledged it. And to Jetman J, thank you for bringing a raid in. So Sandy, we just hit the fucking like spooky horror abyssal forest, and I've been shit up several times by monsters. But it's good to see you. I'm a little worried that we're going to lose TikTok in the next like week and change. So you better come hang out here like best as you can, all right? Like I'm not trying to bully you into being here in stream, but I know I won't be able to fucking send you cool memes. We have Sandy and I have a 115-day streak on TikTok. That's how cool we are. So cool. Oh, but this is definitely the you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let's see which homies are streaming tonight. Let's see what's up. Ooh. Oh, we've got some good choices. Got some good choices. Okay, let me just make sure everybody's like live and trundling. Okay. Okay, so here, dear friends, are your three choices. I've got Retro Goodness, I got Factorio, and I got Pokemans. Well, okay, I've got Remake Goodness. I shouldn't really call it Retro Goodness. I got Remakes, I got Factorios, and I got Pokemans. Oh yeah, and Holy Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening. Hindle, get the good sleeps, like I said. Fucking someone around here has to. Okay, if no one has any preference, then... Right, Hindle. Morning's a state of mind, and, you know, nap time doubly so. If no one has any preference, I'm going to pass all of you beautiful Mother Hubbards over to the Chorbster. He Chorbin. But yeah, Kuaz, Chorby will be joining us tomorrow for Alan Wake and Wine and Cheese, where we're going to go full down the deep rabbit hole of Remedyverse stuff, okay? So we'll be starting afternoon-ish. I would prefer to start earlier, but I'm gonna also not kick the fuck out of myself if I fail. So I'm far too good at kicking the shit out of myself. I'm far too versed in that. Right. But yeah, so Chorby's playing Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver Remastered. So that'll be a lovely time. Right. Love to you all. If you see me in Discord later on, I'm just, you know, whiling away the evening, probably in Pripyat and varying places. So maybe I'll try and see if I can stream that for yous. Oh yeah, and Aeon, the remastered is very faithful. They got some new peeps to do some of the VO. I forget the specifics, but it's good. Though it is funny to me because, like, Soul Reaver was definitely where the Legacy of Kain as a series became a series. And not just, you know, Diablo, but you're a baddie. Diabladi. Diablabidi? Mm-hmm. Oh. Anyway, friends, whatever you do, have an excellent rest of your evening. And to be continued, alright? Right. Onward! I'm gonna push some buttons over here. Oh, stop! You're entirely welcome. You're entirely welcome. Absolutely, the honour and privilege is mine.